Shenzhen, China, the last stop en route to the World Tour final. This regular season finale is staged in China's tech capital. Again, in Shenzhen, features 8 teams that will play for FIBA 3x3's most coveted crown next week in Hong Kong. One last chance to improve their final standings in an incredible location, our 16th city, 2024. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, in your ear. Have no fear. We're going to hold it down the next 2 days and hand out $40,000 of hard-earned cash before we move any further, though. How about a rule refresher? Here's how the game of 3x3 is played. Check it out.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
We are ready to bring out our final player to the court.
Several teams trying to climb their way to the top in what has been a extremely busy 2024 season. Started way back at the end of April with the opener in Utsunomiya. Of course, Miami would win their first of 3 titles this year. Ub have 4, so they lead the World Tour standings. That is already locked in. They are due for a $60,000 bonus at the end of the season. Vienna, number 2 in the World Tour standings. This is the race to the final. Some moves can be made, but the field is solidified. The 12 teams you see right here, right now, will play in the World Tour final in Hong Kong. But when it comes to the top 8 teams who finish with bonus money, that is still very much up in the air. So here are the teams that are in action in this particular Shenzhen Masters. Those are your 12 squads. Congratulations to Vienna and Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, who made it out of the qualifying draw and into the main draw. So we just wrapped up our shootout qualification. Looks like we got Wee Wang, Steve Sir, Quincy Diggs that will compete in the 2-point shootout final. Here's that money list I was telling you about. Look at that money that Ub has earned this year. They've been getting to the paper like a stapler. You understand? Miami, 2nd on the money list, and of course more money to be earned. Shahid Stojacic, he's been money this year. He is number 1 in the world. Retook the crown from Worthy de Jong, who had it briefly earlier this year. Former world number 1, Day1 ranked 3rd in the world. And Dennis the Menace Donker, who's not playing in this tournament. What a year he's had on the list as well, with Aurelius Bukelis, the best of the best in all of 3x3. So we'll get warmed up and get ready for the opening contest. Of course, we'll start in Pool A, and that features none other than the World Tour standing leading Ub with New York Harlem. Throwback. They're back on the tour with the young gun Pauli. Paris have to be a favorite with Vienna in Pool C. Liman, Princeton, and Raudondvaris in Pool D. That'll be a tough group. And Amsterdam trying to deal with Kandava, Turība, and Kanchanaburi out of Thailand. So you could say that Amsterdam have the easiest route to the quarterfinals, but ain't nothing easy when you step between the lines in 3x3, 10 minutes sprinting to 21. That's the name of the game back in Shenzhen, and happy to be here once again. We'll wrap up the season in China, in Hong Kong. Next week, top 12 teams in the world will collide in the main draw. Kandava, Turība, and host Hong Kong will be in the qualifying draw, along with Princeton, the 12 seed. So that is the bubble team, and that is the way it goes. Here's a look at some of the fans here. Hello, ni hao. Good afternoon. Humid today. Not expecting any rain, but we're going to knock on wood and pray that Mother Nature cooperates with us today. And we'll get started with Huishan and St. Pauli, Serbia against Germany to kick things off in Pool A. Of course, with that experience, they haven't had many issues out of St. Pauli, even though the young Germans are a team on the rise. I know you look at their record this year at 1-4 on the World Tour, but that's not the entire story when it comes to St. Pauli. More on them in a bit, but first let's get you reintroduced to the top dogs. The bullseye firmly on their back, as it always is. They are the #1 team in the world. Huishan, ME, with the eliminator, Nenad Naranjic. Such a great ad for this team. Well, they pair him with Badac, which they are not doing in this tournament. Badac is going to get a rest. But one of the Serbian legends, Marko Brankovic, has returned. Branquilla, the beast, got the last tournament off in Neom, as did Dejan Majstorovic. He's the legend of legends, all-time leading scorer, winningest player in the game's history, as I say so often, just so you know. And that is the world #1 right there with a fresh haircut. Looking clean, fellas. Strahinja Stojicic, Doc Strange. Now for St. Pauli. They're calling them the team of the future. I don't know about that. They still got some stuff. They still got some stuff to prove. But I am calling Fabian Giesman the future. So St. Pauli, how about this team? They won't be playing in the World Tour Final this year, but I think that this is going to be the last time we say that. They are a team on the rise, especially when you look at their body of work in the challenges this year. 13-13 record. Picked up a challenger win in Guangdong. And 3 of their 4 players are 19 years old or younger. Actually, they turned 20 recently. Never mind. Jiman is 20. Bakaime is 20. Giesman is 19. And Miles Osei is 22. They may be young, but they ready. We're going to see how ready they are against the top team on the globe. Coin flip determines the opening possession. And we'll see who the Wilson belongs to get things started off. But St. Pauli would love to upset Ub. I mentioned already they will not be playing in the World Tour Final. But a win against Ub would feel like a title for these young Germans, I'm telling you. So they'll take aim at the experienced Ub squad that, again, is just took the league by storm again this year. 38-12 record. Been the front runner for the 3rd straight season with 4 Masters titles. Just suffered a crazy quarterfinal exit at the hands of Vienna and Quincy Diggs last week in Neom. But now they bring back the skills of Marko Brankovic and Dejan Majstorovic. Naranjic and Doc Strange carryovers from the Neom Masters. And they look ready to rock and roll. So are we. So am I. So are you. With no further ado, let's get to it.
All gas, no brakes, as the voice says. Ready to go, Shenzhen.
Big Ben on the mic. Enzo holding down the post-game interviews. This is the regular season finale, and it is underway from Shenzhen. Here we go. St. Pauli. Can the young Germans get their first win against the Serbians? Branquilla has had some time off. He's got to get that jumper back oiled up. And can he stop the future? Giesman, jump hook is no good. That's poked away. And while Giesman missed that, he certainly has been a prominent player in terms of the discussion off the court. Everybody's saying, man, have you seen this Giesman kid for St. Pauli? Man, he's going to be crazy. He's going to get so much better. Already averaging 8.8 points per game at 19 years old. Naranjic, beautiful touch on the reverse. CD. Bekaimi puts it up. Osei will miss the oop. Majsorovic up top. Doc Strange missed it left. Rebound stays with Oob. Here they come. Cross-court pass. Strange. Oh, a little too much mustard on that one. So he will get a rest. Brankovic is in. Denzel Ajiman is in as well. Here's that bucket from Naranjic. Scored it over Miles underneath. Here we go. Giesman using the Denzel screen. Ajiman will finish with the lefty lay. Nice two-man game from St. Pauli. Naranjic gets some pressure D here from Ajiman. Majsorovic cross court. Tip pass is broken up. Ajiman with the cookie. Now Giesman attacking Branquilla and will score it. Foul plus the bucket. So Giesman being taken to school by none other than the beast, Marko Brankovic. There's the reach in. You can see it clear as day. The previous steal and the feed inside to Giesman, which has got St. Pauli even with Oob for now. Brankovic at the line. Will stroke it. Not a problem. Up top. Bekaimi to Giesman. Giesman deep to attempt. No. That is one of the areas that Fabian needs to improve on. It's his 2-point percentage. So while he's averaged nearly 9 a game, he's shot 17% from long range. CD Bekaimi, I think they should get him involved more. I think this kid is just waiting to blossom. Doesn't get as many touches in the offense, but I think if they give him some more opportunities, he could be a problem too. Right now, his biggest problem is stopping Naranjic. Good luck with that. That one poked away. Ajiman, he wants a screen, man. Ajiman wants a screen, man. Ooh, no, bro. He missed everything on the 2 attempt. I was talking about Giesman's need to improve from deep, but the entire team, if you're going to be successful in 3x3, you have got to be a threat beyond that 2-point arc. And it makes you a multifaceted weapon, and they are not there quite yet. Strange with the scoop. Attempt, no good. Ajiman, quick, cross court. CD, Bekaimi. And then Naranjic will pick up the foul. Again, if you're just joining us, this is the regular season finale, y'all. This is the 16th city on an action-packed 2024 World Tour. I am the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. Hello. Ni hao. To our Chinese fans watching. I speak a little Mandarin. No, I don't. I'm lying. But I'm trying. If you ain't lying, you ain't trying. All right, never mind. 4 threes. Get back serious. What's wrong with y'all? Oh, that's serious. Oh, double pump flush. A G-man. Up top, Strange now. He'll step back. Strange to no travel. Wiped it away. Here's another look at a G-man taking flight. Nobody home. Leave a message at the boom, not the beat. 4-1. Bekaiman. CD got his cookies took like an internet browser, and then it's delivered underneath. Oh, count that, plus the foul. Giesman. At 6'8.5", 6'9", he's a man-child. 19 years old, he's a man-child. The future, elevating, scoring it over Branquilla. 53% though at the free throw line. Another area of improvement for the burgeoning star as he misses. See what I mean? 5-5. Majstorovic inside. Naranjic with position on the G-man, and that will be the second whistle against St. Pauli.
7:02 on the clock. We have 12 matches here this afternoon into the night. The teams are fighting for a spot on
There's Strahinja fighting through the contact. Bekaiman trying to stick with Dr. Strange. You can't do nothing of the sorts. Strange too quick on the drive. Denzel trying to do his best Strange impression. It's going to need some work. Strahinja underneath. Branquilla, shimmy, shake. (7-5). Ooh. As we head into our first media timeout. Ooh, sticking to the script. A script that, again, has earned them 38 wins on the tour this year, more than anybody else. They got their sights set on history. Not here at the Shenzhen Masters. They've won more than 5 events. All you got to do is look back to last year when they won the first 6, which was historic. They're trying to create history in a different way this year, and that's by winning 3 straight World Tour finals. Here's Branquilla, leaving them all shook up. And then Strange getting the step on Bekaiman and converting. Pick your poison, inside, outside, on the drive, 2-point range. Ooh, have it all. Giesman lost it, goes to the fader. Splash. Majstorovic back in action in his 11th season. He'll miss it badly. A G-man will snatch the rock. Might have got away with a double there. Looked like it. Anyway, back to Giesman. Giesman's on a scoring tangent. Can't nobody put him in timeout. That's an unsportsmanlike and bad decision there. Miles, he knows better than that. No play on the ball, just grabbed Doc Strange. That will put Strahinja on the line. Yep. Handful of jersey. That's the equivalent of a clear path foul. And that will put Strahinja on the line to shoot 2. Adds 2 fouls to St. Pauli's total in a 7-7 game. Strahinja. Oh, he will miss the first of 2. Don't see that too often. And Strange is a 76% free throw shooter this year. 6.3 points per game. 3rd overall in the league in scoring. Strahinja at the line one more time. This one, dot. Got an offensive foul. St. Pauli will give it back over. Miles not happy with it. A couple of mental mistakes. He's claiming that he was being pulled. In any case, a 1-point game. as we are just getting the day started here in Shenzhen. DJ Lasso the spins. Part of the 3x3 fabric. To give our masters the soundtrack to keep it lit. Strange will move left, will swing right, gets it to Majstorovic. You gonna leave him alone? Well, he misfired from 2. Majstorovic now charged with defending the young monster. Griezmann, Fabian. Oh, the tip is no good. Majstorovic comes away with it. Quick ball movement from Oob. Strange taking off and taking over. Dr. Strange. He will commit that foul, no bucket. But he will gladly give Griezmann that foul instead of letting the young fella get an easy score. I might have shorted Griezmann on his height. I said 6'9". What's 205 translate to? Is that 6'9", 6'10"? He's a big boy. He's a big boy. Miles inside, Griezmann now. Oh, big on big. He's still giving Naranjic that work. 98. Now Naranjic's turn to pick on somebody. Oh, he got his pocket picked instead. Down low to Griezmann. Griezmann going up to get down. 9-9. St. Pauli hanging in there with Oob. Stride for stride, step for step in this 10-minute sprint. Naranjic mid-range. No. Missed it shy as Miles gets it to Bekayme. Bekayme in out, cross, turn around, gives it up. Miles, oh say, runner no. Majstorovic now using the screen. Oh, Brankovic somehow, some way finds Naranjic, but he can't land it. And then Majstorovic in a bad position. He'll pick up Oob's 5th foul. So this is what I mean when I say that St. Pauli are a team on the rise. They're hanging in here with Oob. And that is not an easy task. Just ask the 38 victims this year travel on a G-man. Gives it back up. Tie game. Strahinja bumped by a G-man. Not an argument there, but I'm not mad at that foul actually. You got to make things difficult on Strahinja. He's got the 3rd most drives in the league. And it's helped chauffeur Oob to 4 Masters titles. See what I did there? Drive, chauffeur. Oh my goodness. Oh, got to finish that dish. Got to clean the plate. Strahinja flies in there to the deflected and leaves 8 seconds on the shot clock with St. Pauli to work with. St. Pauli's only played at 2 Masters this year, finishing 12th and 8th. That was most recently in Macau. Griezmann, man, he is just too much. Too much. Strange continuing to put his foot on the accelerator. Now Osei with the jump hook over to Strahinja. St. Pauli in the lead. Naranjic with position can hold it. It's those type of plays. A mistake there. That pass was just a little long. Again, I'm not trying to give St. Pauli more credit than they're due. But they're playing a hell of a 3x3 game right here against Oob. Normally Oob are blowing the doors off of people, let's be honest. Normally Oob are just destroying people. They got the biggest margin of victory on the tour this year. highest scoring team and the stingiest defense in the league. They give you 16 points a game and they score 20 a game. And St. Pauli have an 11 10, make that 13 to 10 lead with 3.5 minutes to play. Liman with that last two-piece. Strange. Oh, what a play. You can tell that St. Pauli are feeling it. The momentum is in the whippersnapper's favor. Liman gonna pop a blood vessel. He's so excited. And Liman now pulls it, wants another two. Giesman cannot snag the rebound. Naranjic will get it, and he'll clear it left. Up top, Majstorovic. Pocket pass, precision. One possession game. St. Pauli taking a page out of Oob's book with the quick ball movement. Fabian, no. That's what they don't need to do is settle for twos, but active hands maintains possession for St. Pauli. Liman runs into trouble, and he travels. Substitution is made. Liman making an impact on this game with that last two ball he hit. And now, Strahinja will get Oob reset. 2.5 to go in this opener. The opener to the finale. Strange. He'll miss it. And Strahinja has not connected on a two yet in this game. He's had a career year from beyond the two-point arc. 34% on the season. And just cannot find the touch here in this opener. So we'll get it checked up. Majstorovic, can he find the bottom of the net? No. So Oob from long range have not been able to connect. They need a VPN out here. I thought they knew that. 2:20 to play in this one. Neither team can foul without giving up free throws. Bekai made to Osei. Osei to Denzel. Liman is a G name. 15-11, St. Pauli trying to upset Oob. Strange with a quick response. Oh, look at Osei, can you see? 16-12, minute 40 to go. Oob attacking! Dr. Strange is operating on Osei. 16-13. See, this is what happens when you go to this doctor's office. You ain't gonna leave the same. Highlight. 3-point contest. Osei inside. Giesman. Over the double team. He's stronger than a crowbar. Unbreakable is Giesman. Brankovic contested two, missed it all. Shot clock violation. St. Pauli on the brink of their biggest win ever. If they can hold on. Inside, this is the future. Fabian Giesman. One ain't enough. He needs two, and they still can't stop him. Giesman wants to land a two. Bad shot from the 19-year-old. You don't need that early in the shot clock. With 1:11 to go, nobody's better at coming back in late game situations than Oob. St. Pauli are not safe. Make no mistake about it. 70 seconds to play. This one tipped.
From St. Pauli.
Strange to Majstorovic. 3 to shoot. Maestro leans in. Missed it long. Giesman snags the board. We're under a minute to play.
Final minute now.
Liman thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Instead, he'll feed the meter. Giesman, not that time. Bekame with the big board, but he misses the layup. 42 seconds left. Ooh, Bradkela froze them kneecaps. Yay did. Yay did. 33 seconds left. St. Pauli will be wise to use some clock, but don't want to take a bad shot. They're going to give it to a G-man. He's been hitting those all game. He doubles up again. 5-point lead for St. Pauli. Knocking on the doorstep of their first win over Ooh. This man has been shooting to kill. Denzel, an assassin in this game. Majstorovic just stopped. Ridiculous shot right there. But St. Pauli can use clock, and that's exactly what they'll do. Savvy decision. Why not? A G-man fires it. What a board. But didn't touch the rim, so it's going to be a shot clock violation. And St. Pauli are about to pull out this win because all they need to do is not foul, simply. If Oob want to take a two, then you let them have it. And 6.5 seconds should be enough for them to secure this win. .7 seconds. My mistake. Majstorovic driven off the two-point arc. He'll get the score. Rebound goes to St. Pauli. And these Germans will celebrate this victory like Oktoberfest. They can't even buy alcohol in the USA. 19 years old, 20. They win this with 19-17. The biggest win of St. Pauli's career. They top Oob in the opener here at the regular season finale. What a shock. I told you, this team is coming. Like it or not, St. Pauli with an upset that they will not soon forget. They finally get their first W over Oob. They did it with defensive intensity. They did it with intelligence, savvy play at the end. Of course, a whole lot of Fabian Giesman. He's the future sensational. I got to get that future sensational down eventually. I'm working on it. And listen, I was talking about Giesman. Denzel and G-man was just as big of a factor as Giesman was. G-man knocking down those 3 twos in that game was all the difference. And that's the difference in how far that this St. Pauli team can go. Trust and believe me. A signature win. St. Pauli to get the action started here in Shenzhen. Pool B action coming up next. Don't move. All right, you can see who we have next on deck. It is Amsterdam against Kanchanaburi, K2P out of Thailand. Of course, they've never met before because Kanchanaburi is making their World Tour debut. And they're doing it against Amsterdam. A tall task, indubitably. 9th Masters this year for Amsterdam. They picked up 2 Masters titles this season. They are 6th in the World Tour standings. They got a certified gunman in Martin, the connection, Val Connect.
And number 2, Ulaanbaatar.
A Dutch trailblazer indeed. He's the Flying Dutchman 2.0. Shout out to Sjoerd van Vilsteren. Arvin Slagter, Manslagter. I have not spoken enough about how good he's been shooting the ball this year. Unbelievable. More on his numbers later. And some say he's the #1 player in the game. We had a debate about this recently. That is height worthy. He has been trustworthy for Amsterdam this year. Their leading scorer at 7.4 points per game. But me and my partner, Bas Rosendahl, we talked about the best player in the game. He said actually Dennis Docker this year. I said that Worthy is the biggest star in 3x3, and that he is. And pound for pound, he's the most skilled player in the game. But I said that Doc Strange is the best player in the game because Doc Strange averages the same amount of points per game. He also leads in other statistical categories, and he does it with more firepower, offensively at least, on his team. You got to share the ball a lot more. So that was my decision. But that's no shade towards height worthy. He's incredible. There's no player I'd rather watch right now than Worthy. I'm not going to mention how I almost beat him one-on-one. That's a story for another day. Ask him about that. All right. Kanchanaburi. They are green, fresh. I don't see a beard or mustache out there. They are brand new to the World Tour, and well, we got an upset in the first game with Pauli. I think this one is a bit more of a stretch. But let's see what they can do. Our 2 officials, Shenzhen Shi and Vladimir Veshkovich, for this one. So there's Worthy Dion. He's the Abu Dhabi Masters MVP most recently, having a great statistical year. In Abu Dhabi, he paired with another shooter outside of Falconet. That was Brian Alberts. Alberts has been out since then. Where you at, BA? Anyway, Falconet has picked up where Alberts left off. Falconet is a weapon. The shooting on this Amsterdam team is ridiculous, honestly. They've got the highest 2-point percentage in the league this year of any team with more than 100 2-point attempts. 35%, in case you're wondering. So, game number 2, Pool B action from Shenzhen, 2024. A little bit of a technical issue to get sorted out before we get going. Why is Arvin patting that young man on his back like he was going to try to kill him? Guy. Oh, man. Put your hands up high. Put your hands up high. What? There's a close-up of Worthy. He's been dealing with the time zone changes, and I think he's still chewing the same piece of bubble gum I saw him with in Lyon. The bubble is shrinking. There's DJ Lass. There's some camera time for DJ Lass. I see you, Ben. I see you, Tom. I see you, Enzo. Hey, here I am too. Look at that. I like that camera angle. I'll be prepared next time. We're still getting prepared to get this one underway. Once we get the scoreboard situated, and then we can finally get to it. Hey. Hey, where's that camera at? Hello, everyone. Can y'all see that at home? Thanks, Brody. How'd I look? Did I look okay? I felt like I had something on my face. Anyway. It happens sometimes. But I assure you that we have some dedicated professionals that are on the job trying to get this technical issue sorted. I'll tell you a little bit more about Amsterdam in the meantime. Well, they got a 22-9 record this year, which is obviously very impressive. They are the second highest scoring team in the league at 19 points per game. And they are the third stingiest. Stingy means they don't give up much. 16.7 points per game. That's only behind UB and Miami. All right, Chris Brown is going to get it checked up. Oh, that's Worthy. Never mind. Summer too hot. Here we go. It's on. Worthy wasting no time pulling the trigger, but he's long on the 2 attempts. Got a whistle here. And your guess is as good as mine. Maybe the clock didn't. Yeah, it's a scoreboard. I'm going to have to go have a conversation with that scoreboard and tell him to get his stuff together. Keeps glitching on us. Have a good talking to. So the Bugs have returned, hopefully briefly. Anyway, Amsterdam are trying to play 6th or better in order to leapfrog Miami in the World Tour standings, which again leads to a bigger payday. Worthy keeps coming messing with my computer. He needs to focus on the task at hand. So another delay, brief one. Okay, now we are ready to go. All right, Kanchanaburi with Bandit Yantong, Hawansak Ramion, Thanakorn Panichatra, and Wacharachat Tongpakti. I told you, I got those names perfect. I didn't mess them up at all. You can't leave them. Why would you dare? Arvind Slokter has shot at 39% from 2 this year. We haven't talked about his efficiency from long range enough. Ooh, watch your pockets. Worthy getting his pocket picked for a change. You don't see that often. But back to Arvind Slokter, a gold medalist this year with Worthy at the Olympics, and has been absolutely not lights out from distance. 5 points per game, 39 years old. Manslaughter is shooting people down. Back-to-back doubles for Slokter. Kanchanaburi trying to answer back. Juice, that's too easy. So Kanchanaburi, what they lack in height, they make up for in speed. They are fast. Too fast for their own good as they'll throw that one away. 5-1 start for Amsterdam. You know the rest.
继续回到阿姆斯特丹队。
But the quick recognition from Slaughter inside to Jaring. Juice being pestered right now. Oh, I think Amsterdam's about to start showing out in this game. Longtime teammates Slaughter and Jaring can't even look at each other after they didn't connect on the pass. Juice brought his fancy pants, and Slaughter's like, keep it simple. That's what that face says. Keep it simple, man. Anyway, 4-point lead. Foul connect is in. Juice is out there taking people's things. Slaughter missed the layup, but he's able to recover and score. 6-1. Nice movement from Kanchanaburi. They'll pull within 4. Whistle on the inside. Worthy's back in. Jaring will get a rest. Worthy sets the screen. It is a shooting exhibition for Arvin Slaughter. He is giving these kids lessons. Oh, the drama as that one falls. Tom Patti gets it to go. Slaughter ran off the 2-point arc. Worthy layup line.
阿姆斯特丹队仿佛在享受塞尔达球给他带来的快乐。明明有机会，但是他就是不上。哦，这边是
Now foul connect, wet, top of the key. Amsterdam leading 11-4. Not a big surprise. It's Worthy with the defense on the sideline. He will force the turnover. There's the connection. Martin coming around, foul connect, looking for another, not that time. Worthy can't get the rebound. 2.5 minutes in, Juice will get the steal. So a 7-point lead for Amsterdam. I don't think there's many worries about an upset in this one. No shade to Kanchanaburi. But this is varsity against JV. And that'll be the second foul on Kanchanaburi. I don't know why. I get a sneaky suspicion we're going to get a top 5 play of the day in this game. I think this Amsterdam squad has the swagger to try to make you look bad. As Juice gets the score on the inside, 2-ball on the way, comes up abbreviated. Juice will shoot it freely. Might need to think that over next time. Bad miss out of bounds, but an 8-point lead for Amsterdam as they look to end this one before the limit.
随着比赛的进程，体能下降，命中率随之下降。其实三人篮球更多的是无氧，运动方式是无氧。
Foul connect on the move. Slaughter, he will not miss. 4 deuces for Manslaughter.
现在分差上到了2位数，14比4。
Near finish, but almost doesn't count. Arvin Slaughter is on fire. 5 twos in the game. Forget 39% this year. He's 100% in this game. Jumper is pure as primary colors. All orange so far in this one. Wait a minute, orange isn't the primary color, is it? I should have rethought that. Orange is a mixture of red and yellow. But he's got 11 this game. 5 2-balls. There's a reason why we call him Manslaughter. He will absolutely kill you.
欢迎来到我们的FIBA 3x3 深圳大师赛的现场。好，我们继续回到比赛当中。16比14，不愧是奥运冠军。
Arvin, this time, Juice. Easy bucket on the inside. This has a chance of being one of the quickest finishes of the year. 17-4. And a game that's obviously been dominated by Amsterdam. But 6:20 to go, and Kanchanaburi will not get a shot up at all. Worthy's coming back in. But they should just clear out and give the ball to Arvin Slagter. Just clear out and give the ball to Arvin Slagter. That's the strategy. Arvin to Worthy. Worthy too long. Slagter can't track down the rebound. And that one thrown away. It goes from bad to worse for Kanchanaburi. Foul connect to Slagter. Slagter, just stop it, please. Just please. Arvin Slagter is 6 of 6 from the land of plenty. Who's that dude in the Olympics, that shooter that was shooting with one eye closed? Arvin shoot better than him. Somebody give me that man's name. I need to come up with a bar. Pass, too much heat on it. Out of bounds, it'll go. The Olympic champion with 6 twos in the game, a well-deserved rest for him as Amsterdam could put it away. Missed, but tipped in by Jaring. They have been playing with these boys like it's recess. This game is done. I don't care what happens there. All they need is one more. Juice on the drive. Juice, 1 against 2, forced it. Wide open look from deep. And that one is a no-go. Now it's Worthy's turn, and he will draw the foul. 5:10 still to play in this game. Slagter, he finally missed one. He finally missed one. I am thoroughly shocked. Jaring, no. That'll count plus the foul. So this game is over with. And that happened very quickly. 21-5, Amsterdam. Dang. Light work for one of the favorites heading into the World Tour final. Kanchanaburi, welcome to the World Tour, where teams like this exist and shooters like Arvin Slagter are rolling around. Yeah. 16-point victory to start Pool B off. This is going to be a personal highlight rip for Arvin Slagter. Of course, Juice made an appearance, as did Balconnect and Worthy, but if you're an Arvin Slagter fan, you just stick around. This is how you shoot the two. I'm hopping off the mic. Pool C coming your way.
Next game ready. Paris v Vienna. Pool C, game number 1.
All right, our third game of the day, Pool C. Now, this should be a competitive game. All right, we got two of the top dogs going at it who are even on the pro circuit. Vienna with 2 Masters wins this year, Paris with 1. Although Paris had been to more finals than Vienna. Of course, both of these teams will be in the Hong Kong World Tour final come next week. Paris, unlike Vienna, went straight to the main draw on this one. Vienna had to come out of the qualifying draw. Saw Quincy Diggs on the bus ride in. He was tired. Not much rest as they get ready to tangle with these pesky Frenchmen who rock a 20-10 record this year. Incredible season for Paris. They come out with Alex Villarreal. And the Joker, he's on deck. Paul Joko, he's mad at me because I didn't pick him as the best defender in the game. There's an argument to be made. The boss is back. Hugo Suhard. And it's France Seguela, the team's leading scorer this year. They do not have Jules Rambeau. So interested to see the smaller, quicker lineup version of Paris. Rambeau, though, such a key component to their success this year. I'm interested. How about Vienna, who just finished 4th in Lyon last weekend? They had a heartbreaking loss to Miami in the semifinals. But they are number 2 in the World Tour standings. Great season for the Austrians, who come out with Fabio now, Tony Blaze, Tony Blazon, the Burner, Nico Kaltenbrunner, and last but not least, it is Quincy Diggs. Diggs really elevated his game in Lyon. Saw a side of him that we don't see that often. He's normally just cool, calm, collected. You never see his temperature rise. But I like it when he gets mad. Then we see the Black Panther arise. So we got Olympic silver medalists and European gold medalists on the court. And our 2 officials, Veshko and Simpo. How about Fabio Sonel in Lyon? His best performance of the year so far. He averaged 6 points per game. That was his coming out party. Coincidentally, Vienna, there are 2 leading scorers this year are Matthias Lenortner and Enes Moratti, who we haven't seen since the Wuxi Masters on the World Tour. Somehow, some way, they have managed to continue to get the job done by changing components and still maintaining chemistry. Not a lot of teams can do that. Game on. The voice, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Paul Joko on the attack. Sonel with the quick hands. Swiped it away. Gives Vienna the possession instead. Berner on the drive. Falling away. Too strong. Loose ball. Goes to Paul Joko. Quick over to Hugo Suhard, who was not active in Lyon. They're happy to see their sharpshooter back. He will let the runner go, and it's too strong. Sonel getting frisky. And I believe that Sonel will get whistled for that foul. No, actually, it is Suhard. So Hugo gets a rest. Blazan driving, kicking. Fabioso, too long. Tipped out of bounds, and I believe Vienna touched that last. More on both of these teams, starting with Paris. 20-10 record this year. They got the second highest two-point percentage in the league for teams with 100 or more attempts behind Amsterdam. They're at 34%. Quincy over to Berna. Right past Joko with a slick move. And then it's stolen. Kaltenbrunner with it. Whips it inside. Blazan with position. Blazan, He took an extra step. And he will now get a rest. Frank Segala and company take over. This Paris team, the third stingiest defensive team in the league. They give up 16.7 points per game. Viadare yet to get his touchback. His first appearance on the tour this year was in Nyon last week. Kaltenbrunner, he hit him with the fake and then found the lane wide open. Suhard, drive kick, Viadare, jab step, kicks it to Suhard. Segala was wide open. Suhard decides to do that. Got it sent back, and then he got took to the cup by Sonel. 3-zip Vienna. Viadare, the fake. Sonel's clamps. Sonel is clamps out there. He's going to enter the discussion on my top defenders of the year. If he keeps doing stuff like that, Berna, step back, cross. Where are you going? Oh, he sold it. He sold it. That had top 5 written all over it, but he sold it. Anyway, Segala with the rock. Suhard, way out there at the Inleo logo. You got to start checking him out there. He got range like that. But he'll let Segala go to work instead, and Frank is too long. And then he gets called for the foul, ticky-tack. That's a fatigue foul, the second on Pauli. There's that defense from Sonel, his second rejection in this game. He turns defense to offense all by himself. Berna, he's had it going offense. Oh, Kaltenbrunner will turn it over. And he will check himself out. So the day started with a St. Pauli upset over U. And then we just saw Amsterdam blow out Kanchanaburi. And here we are now. Runner from Suhard, no good. And Suhard has been a capable scorer on this Paris team. Joko in the post, and that will draw a foul on Sonel. Vienna, two-time Masters champions this year. They don't have many weaknesses. Team that gives up 17 points per game. Oh, the scoop. Ooh la la from Frank Segala. Entry pass broken up by Joko. He uses hands and foot fingers. Get it, foot fingers? That's for CC. Anyway, jab step. Berna, throws it away. Joko with the thievery. 3-1. As we head into our first media timeout. Top 2 from each group advance. Y'all know the deal. This is the regular season finale. Stop number 16 on the season. That will culminate in Hong Kong next week at the World Tour final. What is a final? Get it together, boys. Segala, handoff. Joko, I like this matchup. So does Sonel, apparently. And Joko will draw the foul. And again, you know, when we do these 10-minute sprints, shout out to Baz. We did a couple of 10-minute sprints recently, and we talked about the best defender in 3x3. And listen to me, Paul Joko is way, way high on the list. I wanted to pick him. I went with Dongan Iqbal. He didn't like that. He wouldn't even talk to me today. Meantime, oh, Segela! No good. Sonel is livid. He thought that should have been goaltending. Instead, he sees a 2 drop through. Oh, Q. Oh, Q. Oh, let him cook. Diggs, just slick as a gato. Just that slight hezzy. Oh, that's, well, here's that hezzy. Oh, oh. He had Segela frozen. And no defense there for Vienna. We got a 4-4 game. Inside they go. Blazan breaks it. Joko, Hugo, Boss. 6-2. That's what Hugo Suhard brings to this Paris team. 38% from long range this year. I like it. It's okay when he drives. I got no problem with that, but Hugo is a hired assassin. All right, he's a shooter. Let him do this, because this is what he does best. Knocks it down from deep, averaging 5 a game this year, does not turn it over. 0.8 turnovers per game for Hugo Suhard. Love his addition. Blazan, he's helped keep Vienna intact this year. His rookie season on the World Tour. We got a 6-5 game. Inside pass will not happen because of a foul. Think about the journey that has been here in 2024. The 13th edition of the World Tour started back in 2012. Do yourself a favor as we see Segela going for the score. Go to YouTube, go to FIBA 3x3's YouTube page and check out all the World Tour finals of the past. Meantime, Diggs is continuing to take people to school. He ain't driving a yellow bus, but he does have a yellow jersey on. Your stop is here. Vienna 8. They take us to school in a yellow bus in the USA. I don't know what they drive y'all to school in, wherever you live. But it made sense in my head. I'll show myself out. Okay, I'm back. 7-6. Segela. Oh, contact. So now, got whistle for that foul. So we, let's see, 5:08 left in the game, and the 5th foul on Vienna. That was while Segela was shooting the 2. He'll step up to the line where he is 76% this year. And that one will trickle in. 8-6 Paris, who have had a knack for getting to the final this year. So they finished 7th last weekend in Nyon. They didn't have Hugo as that 2 goes back to a 1-point game. But 7 Masters appearances this year, 5 of them getting to the final as Hugo getting to the cup. The boss is showing who's boss. In an 8-7 lead for Pauli. But here's Suhard. Attacking the rack, finishing through the contact. And don't let the man bun fool you. Ain't nothing soft about Hugo Suhard. A 9-8 lead for Paris pending this trip to the stripe. Shooting 1 is Hugo. Oh, he missed it short, but followed his own miss. They didn't box out, didn't get a body on him. So Suhard is leading the way offensively. Double crossover from Kaltenbrunner. Oh, but he sold it again. It's a second missed layup. Vienna taste the rainbow. Sweet stroke from Tulane in a 10-8 game. Blazon cannot respond. Vienna up fake. Suhard. Too strong off the back iron. Kaltenbrunner getting locked up. No, he ain't. He's free. Gets the score through the contact. So Kaltenbrunner showing the strength against the Joker. Converting it with the contact. A close game indeed. 10-9. The fourth foul on Paris. And Kaltenbrunner at the line.
Tour finals next weekend. The FIBA 3x3 World Tour concludes in just under 7 days' time.
So he'll take his time, head to the stripe. We'll look back at it. Joko holding his own, but Nico's got a little bit more weight down there. Pause. He's stronger. A wider frame. So the Austrians and the French go toe-to-toe, and they had to make a correction to the scoreboard. Actually, it's 11-8. But I was saying earlier, y'all should go back and check out some of those World Tour finals of the past. Incredible games. You can kind of see, not only the evolution of 3x3, but the early dynasty that with Novi Sad, and who can forget the Slovenians, Brezovica, and of course Ljubljana winning, a Masters, a World Tour final title apiece. That was before the Rigas came along, and obviously Liman got one in there, and now we see the Uld era as they look to three-peat this year. It's been fun to be a part of. I hadn't been here from the very beginning. I missed 2012, 13, and 14. But coming along in 2015 and seeing the game where it is now and seeing all the parity that's going to be featured in this year's World Tour final in Hong Kong next week, it's exciting. It's invigorating. Tell you what's not exciting. The scoreboard acting up again.
I think we're good to go. Come on, take a deep breath. 12 nights of games. Now we move to the line.
Coach Brother will finally step up to the line. And he will knock it down. Vienna pull within 2 now. 1 possession game, 4 minutes to go. And our first Pool C action. Vienna, not that time. Diggs can't track it down as Segala knocks it off of yellow. Media timeout number 2. So Vienna with a 25-14 record this year. They competed in 11 of our 16 regular season Masters, including this one. 6 trips to the semifinals, including those 2 Master titles in Almaty and Wuxi. And Wuxi title was bittersweet because that was the Masters. They lost Lenortner with an Achilles injury. So 2 key players not available in Matthias Lenortner the majority of the year, and Enes Marathi as well. I'm not sure what the story is on Marathi. 12-10 game is what we have right here. Kaltenbrunner gambles, and he's made to pay for it. Segala gets the floaty to fall. Diggs on the drive. Delicious scoop. Diggs so sneaky on that drive. Again, they played in the qualifying draw and still look pretty fresh, although they trail by 2. And a couple of free throws coming up here for Segala. Segala, 76% at the line this year. 6 points, 4 rebounds per game. And I just announcer jinxed. I guess that's the thing. Should I not mention their stats when they go up to the free throw line? Segala back for another chance here. Shooting 2 because Vienna are in the penalty. That time Segala finds his mark. 3.5 to go. Kaltenbrunner took him on the merry-go-round. Back to a 2-point game. Segala, hands off, sets the rub screen. Hugo, man, stayed in the air forever. Still made the shot. Now he's gonna get some bruises. Trying to stop Kaltenbrunner, but that's the, he missed the layup, but he had some help that time. That is a shooting foul. Berta up to the line. Three minutes exactly to play. First of 21 wins. We'll see if this one goes the limit. Blazon sprints to the logo, but he misfires. Blazon has been off target from deep. It's up to Kaltenbrunner. Tough defense from Segala. Offensive foul called on Sonel. No free throws, but it is the 8th foul on Vienna. And you can look again. I guess it's because Sonel appeared to lean into that, but he seemed pretty set from my vantage point. That one broken up. Sonel to Blazon. 15-14 now. Joko getting slick with it. Slight hezzy leads to the lay. 16-14. Here we go. They going back and forth, tit for tat. Oh, Joko with the speed. Lost the handle on it. Otherwise would have been a layup. So again, game number 3 of this regular season finale. Top 2 from group play in each group advance. Kaltenbrunner, Blazon, who just hit a 2, now he's going to go inside and get a 1. So Vienna continue to climb back in. Paris getting no breathing room whatsoever. Quick hand from Blazon. Vienna steps back. He can't hit the rainbow, 2 attempts. So now we'll get it to Kaltenbrunner. Setting the screen. So now Kaltenbrunner whips it back out to Fabioso to the shoot. So now lay something. Count it plus the foul. Great play there for Fabio Sonel. The up fake met at the rim. What contact? Sonel, who exploded against Ub in Nyon last week in a quarterfinal upset over the number 1 team. He scored 13 points in that game. Not a big scoring game for him in this one, but he has Vienna up 18-16 now. But Hugo was lurking. Suhard, Vienna from the corner, no good. Segala's down. And he hustles back up. 3x3, this is an extreme sport. Don't let nobody tell you any different. Minute 12 to go. Vienna always seem to find themselves in these close games. They saw the scoring dip in Nyon last week. They usually score about 19 a game, but they dropped to 17 last week. As Segala, he has to force one up. Wild shot late in the shot clock. We're under a minute to go. In fact, both of these teams in action in Nyon last week. It was a 7th place finish for Paris. And again, for Vienna, finished 4th. There's another look at the Sonel bucket. And there's the Joker getting to the crib. Suhar off the window. 18 to 16 as we get back to it. TB2 finds Kaltenbrunner. Great seal. And Vienna knocking on the door. Suhar's got to be thinking 2 here. I can see it in his eyes. Oh, he puts it in Nico's eyes. Like contact lenses. 19-18. 30 seconds to go. Pauli will not go away. Quincy Diggs typically saves his best for last. Diggs, Kaltenbrunner, 8 to shoot. No need to panic. Kaltenbrunner, where you going? Hitting with the Fugazi, got it back and gets game point. Paris can tie with a 2. That's exactly what they look for here. Diggs was celebrating, but that was a shot clock, an inadvertent shot clock issue. That shot clock should not have sounded. They'll have to correct that. They should have had a fresh 12. And it kind of confused some of the players. But there's Kaltenbrunner giving Vienna that 2-point lead. So our officials will correct that situation and make sure that there's enough time for Paris to get reset. They'll try to draw something up to get a 2. And it'll also change how much time is up on the game clock as well. So you can see that 10 seconds left. I believe this is when the horn sounds. So I would say that probably should be about 10 seconds left. But they will get the precise number. So here's how the game is going. It has been separated by no more than 3 points between these two 3x3 powerhouses, bound for the World Tour final next week. They want to cap the regular season with a W, obviously. And Paris have had a chance to get something drawn up. Here's how the scoring is gone. How about Kaltenbrunner with 9 to lead the way for Vienna? The Europe Cup MVP now looking for a stop with 10 seconds to go. Around comes Joko. Up top, Suhar. He's got the most game winners this year. He will miss it that time. Yeah, it is Vienna. Tough. The defense holds. And they open up with a victory, 20-18 over Paris. Competitive game though. You wouldn't expect anything different between these two. Game decided in the last 10 seconds. So the only pool we haven't seen yet is Pool D. And we'll get that taken care of here in just a couple of minutes. Pool D action on the way from Shenzhen as we are a third of the way through day one of this regular season finale. Don't move.
Welcome to the World Tour. All right, ladies and gentlemen, FIBA 3x3 World Tour Shenzhen 2024. Let's go for the next.
All right, we get another team that comes from the qualifying draw. Raudondvaris Hoptrans, unbeaten earlier today to earn their spot here in the main draw. They are still without Aurelius Bukelis, who is resting apparently, or I'm assuming, for the World Tour final. They get to lace them up against Liman. Liman fresh off their second final appearance this year and their second time coming up short. Lost to Miami, but they are fourth in the tour standings this year. They can't catch Vienna, but they can be jumped by Amsterdam if the Dutch get to the final of this regular season finale. So right now, Liman in line for a $24,000 bonus for fourth place. And they are full steam ahead. This is Liman. Indeed, with Alexa Stojanovic, Mihailo Vasic, Marko Stefanovic, and Stefan Kojic, the league's leading scorer. Yes. Somebody sent me the lyrics to that song, and I didn't have them here. I'm going to sing it next time. So here comes Raudondvaris. They have not looked as strong as they did early in the season. 19-13 record. They won qualifying draw B. They topped Lausanne along the way to earn a spot here in the main draw. This marks their 10th Masters this year. They are 7th in the World Tour standings after 4 top 4 finishes, including their only Masters title this year in Marseille. They got the Uzi loaded. Marius Ujupis, Sharunas Vangelis, Modestis Kumpis, and Ivo Kanivo, Ivaldis Jalgis. Jalgis, their top bucket getter last weekend in Neom. But the team saw an exit. Finished 8th. And prior to that, finished 9th in Manama. So here we are. Tatsuo Nagoshi and Murat Sinar. They will officiate this one. And we will see if Raudondvaris have a remedy for Stefan Kojic, who has been ablaze all year long. He's the #2 scorer all time in 3x3 history, thanks to arguably his best scoring year yet. Just shy of 8 points per game is what Stefan Kojic has been delivering. Straight buckets. Pool D. Here and now. Liman. Raudondvaris. Let's get ready to rumble. I couldn't help it. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see the Tyson fight with Jake Paul? Yeah, I watched it. I wanted Mike Tyson to win so bad. But he's old, man. Jake Paul for the dub. Anyway, we got another kind of fight going on here. It's between Liman and Raudondvaris, who land the first punch. A whistle inside. As Stretch had position on Kupis. There's the opening score, quickly finding Evel Knievel. Jalgis chasing Kojic. And Stefanovic couldn't finish it off. Kupis gives it up, Jalgis. So the issue with Raudondvaris here of late is they just have not been able to find the go-to guy. And Jalgis played great in Neom. Scored almost 8 points per game. But they're a lot better when they are balanced. Ujupis will get the deflection and score. Kojic on the baseline. And Jalgis called for the foul. And when Pukelis is playing, he seems to just remedy everything. He gives them that go-to threat each and every possession. And right now it's kind of a revolving door. Zupis has had some good games. Vangelis heated up, I think, one game in Neom. And Kupis is consistent in what he brings. But the lack of offense has been glaring. Meantime, it's the Manimal attacking the rack, and he'll get Liman on the board. Vangelis gives it up to get it back. Gives it up again. Kupis, long range. Nope, missed it. Kojic, dangerous pass inside. Fortunate to get a whistle on the inside. Otherwise, that would have likely been a steal. Instead, Kojic and company get reset. Top of the key. Liman with a 22-16 record this season. This is the 12th Masters they played in this year. They've been active. Have not got a Masters title as of yet. Kojic, the chef, is in the kitchen. Wrist twisted like a stir fry. Kojic, quick hands, but call for the foul. So Kojic will check out, and he will likely win the scoring title this year. More on that in a bit. Jalgis applying pressure on the inside. Kupis hands it over to Vangelis, who gets it back. Kupis on the attack, kicks it. Vangelis, corner two, no good. Offensive rebound is not happening. So a broken play leads to a score for Liman. And Vasquez screaming his way to the bench, trying to inject this team with some energy. Right now with a 4-2 lead. Jalgis. Now Ujupis. Nice drive and finish. And then Gell is fighting for his life against Stretch in the post. That'll be now 4 fouls on Raudondvaris. Stefanovic with a rest. Stojanovic opens this possession for Liman. Here's Kojic. It's time. He can't score it over Kumpis. Flight mode. He wants to give it up. Flight mode, turn in the corner. Has he? Lost the handle on it. Kojic will snag it. Kojic not moving. Sometimes with Liman, that ball will stick. And usually it's in Kojic's hands. That ball will stop with the chef. And he'll decide where he wants it to go. Not a bad decision inside that time. The Manimal feasting. 5-3. Next dead ball, we'll get a break in the action. Kumpis' shot is deflected. Did they get it up in time? That's the question. Otherwise, it'll be a shot clock violation. So they'll get a closer look at this. And let's see. That touches nothing. Does that leave Ujupis' hand in time? You see Liman saying that's a shot clock violation. So we got a shot clock challenge. Could be a smart one for Liman. Challenge is won. They did not get that shot up in time. So wipe it off the board. No bucket. Liman retained the ability to challenge the rest of the game too. So our first media timeout in this Pool D clash. I mentioned 8 teams bound for the World Tour Final competing here in our regular season finale in Shenzhen. These are 2 of them. Liman 4th in the standings. Raudondvaris 7th in the standings. Back to the action. Stojanovic. Little heavy right. Not great spacing from Liman on that possession. That's not how you spread the floor. But luckily for them, they'll get the possession back. And Kojic to the elbow. Vasquez lost it. Stretch. Smoked the layup. Kumpis with the handoff in Galis. Jalgis. Nice action. Contorts for the score. 1 point advantage for Liman. Kojic with Kumpis. Kojic. Late in the shot clock, no go. Whistle underneath. That's a shoving foul. And number 3 on Liman. Kumpis has it tipped back and manages to find Jalgis. Jalgis. Ujupis, tough layup attempt. Good defense from Stefanovic. Vasquez with size. Did he drag that pivot foot? He gets called for the travel. And an otherwise beautiful move. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, great call. Definitely lifted that pivot foot. Jalgis being pressured by Stojanovic. He's gonna get a bucket anyway. He says, I don't care nothing about your defense, bro. Uzi. No. It'll be Liman ball. Jalgis and Vasquez having a talk, little chit chat, and Vasic is being warned. For either flopping or hooking. I gotta get my official handbook and figure out what that sign meant. In any case, it's a warning. No harm, no foul. Kojic spinning, falling away, feathery, soft touch. And Kojic didn't like the whistle. He's gonna get a warning for behavior. (6-5). Approaching 5 minutes. Stretch nearly got the steal. Jalgis from the elbow, hands it to Uzi. Ujupas with the shimmy shake, pull up, lefty, no. Stefanovic to Kojic. Kojic takes a bump. 5th foul on Raudondvaris. So we are halfway through. They got 1 foul to give. Liman take back over. Kojic will screen away, or at least he made me think so. Oh, Stojanovic, all gas, no brakes. Fast drive and the bucket. Stojanovic in his youth brings a lot to this Liman team. He's still growing within the system. But at 25 years old, he got some pep in his step. (7-6). Desperation heave there for Jalgis, no good. Not a lot of offense to speak of in this one. And you can see that Raudondvaris' offense is a little bit disjointed. Oh, flight mode took him to school. You gonna get these lessons. Modestus Kumpis set him up with the tween cross. Goodbye. That counts plus the foul. Kumpis trying to put his team in front. Flight mode, 2 strong. Skies for the rebound. Give me that. You take this. Great hustle there from Kumpis. Kojic using the Vasquez screen. Pocket pass for yo. Shut your mouth. 8-8. Jalgis trying to spin free. Jalgis forces one up. Flight mode. Can't finish the lane. Jalgis didn't get the tip. Stojanovic. Jab, pull back. Too strong. Uzi will have it with 3:50 to go. Jalgis. Tough defense inside from Stojanovic. There's Uzi. Raudondvaris with a 10-8 lead. There's the kick out, which leads to Uzi firing at will. And that's a good sign for Raudondvaris. And probably a big confidence boost for Ulaanbaatar. But look again at flight mode, getting in his bag. And then Stoyanovich, crafty, as he gets to the bucket as well. Kojic to the contact, killing him softly. And then Uzi, Blau from the deep end. 10-8. Stefano inside. Jalgis, strong defense. So disciplined, never left his feet, held his ground. That's textbook right there. He'll set the screen now. He's got Kojic on his hip. He elevates and gets the hook to go. Jalgis is a problem. Oh, in and out. Kojic. Man, so smooth. Jalgis nails the two. Big response. So Jalgis has put his team on his back. Normally it's the 1-2 punch with he and Pukelis. It's just a one-man punch. Jalgis, 13-9, Raudondvaris in front. 3 minutes to play. Last media timeout has been had. Ostage and Kojic share it. Chef Koya, 2, no good. Saved though by Vasquez, 3 to shoot. Stoyanovich falling away, off the iron, and a whistle on the inside. That is the 7th on Raudondvaris. And Jalgis got caught. That puts Vasic on the line. Mihajlo Vasic, one of the Trailblazers. Long-time 3x3 players and number 4th currently on the all-time scoring list. He's 44 points shy of passing Huishan Bullet. Make that 43 now. Vasquez, the 2-time Olympian. Bronze medal at the Tokyo Games. And he will knock down the free throw and make it a 2-point game. Evil Knievel gives it up this time. Flight mode. Look out below. Kupis takes home, and Raudondvaris lead it now by 2. Quick answer from the Manimal. Kupis every year finishes top 10 in dunks. He'll give it to Jalgis. He is bullying people in the paint. And out of gas. Oh, Vasquez. Jalgis can't stop the score on the inside. They don't want to foul because free throws will be the result. Liman can't foul without free throws resulting either. So here we go. Let's see how strong Koya is defensively. Oh yeah, that's definitely a foul. Leaned into that. I'm telling you, as we look at flight mode, catching a flight, flying private, all by himself, he's gonna throw that down. But Ivanis Jalgis is right up there when it comes to the most underrated players in 3x3. He's had a hell of a year this year in tandem with the Lithuanian. Dylan Travis is who I named as my most underrated player. But Jalgis is 1A. If Dylan Travis is 1, then Jalgis is 1A in terms of the most underrated players. He's an incredible add to Raudondvaris. but he does not shoot free throws well. He's been hovering around 50% at the stripe all year long. The team, 73% from the stripe, but Jalgis, for whatever reason, this is an area that he struggles. 1:51 to go, 15-13. Jalgis adds to the lead. 2-possession game. Alexa gives it up. Kojic deep, 2 attempts. Shooter's gonna shoot. Oh, watch your kneecaps. Flight mode with a highlight. Kojic trying to find Stefanovic. He's tripped up. And that'll put Stretch on the free throw line. And Liman want a timeout. Here's another look at that pass. And this shot from Chef Kojic. You see that lady in the dress in the background? Screaming. She couldn't believe it. One of the deadliest shooters in 3x3. Most twos in the league this year. Stefan Kojic. His team still trailing by 2. 15-17 as we head down the stretch of this Pool D 10-minute sprint.
Back to the game.
Stefanovic. Ooh, rolls off. He too has had his struggles at the charity stripe this year. He knocks down the second to pull Liman within 1. Jalgis. 2-ball connects. That will give Raudondvaris some breathing room, but for how long when Chef Koya gets a look? Jalgis, he's done it all in this game. He has been the utility man. He's fixed the sink. He's put the final 2 nails in the floor and shut the lights off on Liman. Evel Knievel. Stud. 21-16. Jalgis has seen enough. What a performance from Evaldas Jalgis in this win over Liman. Impressive victory. Raudondvaris coming out with that W. Y'all should have. Flight mode just came over to me. He says, "Oh, you didn't mention me on the all defensive team." He's right though. He's right. How did I leave out flight mode? I'm gonna have to work on my list at the end of the year. In the meantime, enjoy the highlights. A 21-16 Raudondvaris win over Liman. More action to come in just a few minutes.
World Tour. It's time to meet the two teams. Starting off with Huishan and E. Fire up they are. Ready, go.
Well, we'll get another look at Oob, who was stunned by the young guns of St. Pauli to start the day. They got a chance to redeem themselves. And it's not that they played a poor game. Just a couple of mistakes here and there kind of cost them. And that young St. Pauli team was hungry, let's be honest. So it'll be veterans against veterans in this one. We got New York Harlem as their opponent. So this is a 3x3 throwback game, I guess you could say. Dr. Strange, he's got that look in his eyes. He's got that look in his eyes. And he's out there with his boys. Nanad Miranzic, Marko Brankovic, and Dejan Majstorovic, Team Oob. They have never been eliminated in the pool phase this year. So, New York Harlem trying to send Oob home early, and they got some new ads this year, and there's one of them, Austin Hill. Some familiar faces. We've seen Christopher Mosley and his athleticism featured on this New York Harlem team in spot duty. And then it's the Dawn. Direct deposit himself, Kadani Brutus. He was on that Masters title team in Lausanne, I believe. That was in 2019. That was the 2019 Lausanne Masters MVP. He's a 3x3 legend. Disco Damo, Dominique Jones rounds out New York Harlem. Harlem want to rock. Harlem want to rock. We're going to see. Good to see New York Harlem back though, right? Didn't see him all of last season on the World Tour. And they are familiar indeed with Oob. And you know, this Oob team is not going to be the typical Oob team because they are unhappy after losing to St. Pauli. That's number one. So they're going to bring their best. New York Harlem are going to have to meet them toe-to-toe. Majstorovic locked in and ready. One thing the New York Harlem can do is they can shoot that thing. Brutus, if he gets loose and starts feeling it, as well as Damo. There's Kadani right there. He grew his hair out. It's still growing on me. Fifth game of the day. As this again is the regular season finale. All that remains is the Hong Kong World Tour Final next week. Oob will be there as the number one seed. They like to end the regular season on a high note. It's time to ball, y'all. Here we go. Pool A, back center stage. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. We got Oob, we got New York Harlem. There went Dr. Strange, vandalizing property out here. So Oob are gonna start this game emphatically, thanks to Doc Strange. Saw an open lane and took advantage of it. New York Harlem now with possession. Damo coming around. They'll try to exercise their quickness. Good look. Mosley comes free and got past Brankovic. Offensive foul. Branquilla called for hooking. One. Mosley decides to get it out to Kadani. Brutus chunks the deuces. That's no good. Now Kandava will have to battle with Naranjic. Oh, too strong. And Nanad has not had his touch. Damo, quick draw McGraw. He went to art school. 3-1. Naranjic. Ooh, met with strength by Kandava. Kandava got that grown man strength now. You know, when you get older, right? You don't necessarily have the same physique as you had when you were 25, but you got that old man strength. I bet you can't beat him in an arm wrestling contest. I bet you. 3-1. Naranjic rattles one in from the stripe. Mosley. It will attack Branquilla. Mosley, patient, killing him softly off the window. Nice touch there from Mosley. Doc Strange is yet to make a 2 yet today. Mosley, he sees Damo on the back door off the window. 5-2. Harlem on a ride. Oh, Branquilla. Toilet bowls one in. It finds its mark, a 2-point lead for New York Harlem. Substitutions made for each team. Naranjic is out, as is Mosley. We did see New York Harlem earlier this season in Edmonton. But that was way back in July. And that was a semifinal run for them. Damo, he's a certified bucket. I'm telling you. Dominique Jones. Branquilla, no. Oh, shove on the inside, called on Damo, and the tip still goes. So Damo, a 11-year 3x3 veteran, and just gets caught with a little shove. At that height, you got to get creative down there. No argument. He kind of looks like a miniature Suge Knight now. I'm intimidated. The Dawn! I'll make you an offer you can't refuse. 2-ball makes it 8-5. Ooh! That was high impact. Naranjic nearly yammed him. He nearly yammed him. But Mosley got a hand on that. Look at it. Ooh. Foul's called. It is the third on New York Harlem. Naranjic. No good. Mills will get it clear. Brankovic, pressure defense. He says you ain't. He didn't think he had much handle. He smelled some blood in the water. Legend versus legend. Damo and company will reset. But you want to talk about one of the game's most spectacular passers and players. It has been Damo Jones. 36 years old. Now he's looking to do something strange to Dr. Strange. That doctor's gonna need a doctor. Offensive foul. Just the offhand of Jones. Take another look. He had it. He had him in his bag. Oh, but the offhand, you saw that. That's where the call came from. And Strange helped sell it. It didn't hurt that bad. Majsorovic shooting his shot like, hey. Ooh, within one. And I remind you, Ooh do not come into this game as victors. St. Pauli might have set this pool on its ear. And Ooh would be in jeopardy of being bounced day one for the first time in 2024. Their 1-point deficit is now turned into a 1-point lead. thanks to Marko Brankovic's 2-ball. Kadani driving left. Kadani falling away. He looks like Denzel from He Got Game. He's balling like Jesus Shuttlesworth. His second 2 of the contest. Y'all remember when Denzel had just got out of jail? What was his character's name? But that's what Kadani looked like right now. The daddy from He Got Game. Here come Damo. Over to Kadani. An offensive foul. That's the second play we've seen like that for New York Harlem. When they get past a defender, got to be careful to keep that arm in. All righty. Here's some of the highlights in this one. That Kadani step back, that was nasty. Brankovic all by himself, nothing but you know what. Stojic. That one's broken up by Damo. So, New York Harlem trying to pull off an upset too. Just like St. Pauli. Right now, they lead it by 1. Mosley gets it to Mills. Mills with 3 to shoot. Turnaround 15-footer. Payet. Inside feed. Oh, Naranjas doesn't attack. Oh, a foul on the shot attempt. This is where New York Harlem are not helping themselves with these fouls. A couple of offensive fouls. This one beyond the 2-point arc. A little touch on the wrist, or the elbow rather, that will put Marko Brankovic on the line. Brankovic, another one of the long list of Serbian legends. He is number 9 on the all-time scoring list. And adds one at the stripe. Missed him in Neom. Missed him in Manama as well, I believe. They are not missing him anymore. He's back and he's got the game even. See Mosley. And that one is a defensive foul this time, just the 4th on U. I'm told that Denzel's character in He Got Game was Jake. Was it Jake? I hadn't seen that movie in a long time. Damo. Back like he never left. Do you have to let it linger? The floater. Good. No good from Doc Strange. Stop playing. Damo, no. Mosley hacked. All righty. There, oh, Mosley, too strong at the line. New York Harlem have been in front from the beginning, but for how long? Not long at all. I couldn't even finish the sentence before the maestro from the deep end puts Oob up 1. So New York Harlem, we had not seen them. We saw them in Edmonton, but prior to that, we hadn't seen them since 2022. Damo missed it all. Plenty of time left in this one. Majstorovic at the line. Day1 at 36 years old in his 11th season. Still on the top 5 scoring list this year at 36. And you know he's money from the line. 5 points per game this year, and an 82% free throw shoot. Oh, he misses that one though. Majstorovic. Oh yeah, that's a duet. String music from the right side this time. Kadani wants to answer back like a belligerent teenager. He does. Strange, getting strange. Mills will lay it in. But Oob lead it by 2 now in a must-win situation. Strange, oh my goodness. He finally finds the bottom of the net. Damo, oh, he got Majstorovic dancing, but ultimately cannot finish the play. New York Harlem have to defend the 2-point arc. And they leave a wide open lane for Doc Strange. It's game point for Oob. Gadani, no. Long rebound to Mills. He will jump the deuces. Also a no. Under 5 to play, and Oob can end it now. Strange on the drive, tries to whip it. At least, that's actually a fresh 12. Goes off of Oob. Mosley from the left wing. New York Harlem need a lot of things to go right and a lot of things to go wrong for Oob. There's one as Damo hits the midi. Still a 2-possession game, and New York Harlem cannot foul without free throws. So, oh, give me those. Snatched it. Mosley will lay it. Critical possession here. New York Harlem need a steal and a score to make this interesting, but that will not be happening. Mosley, no choice but to foul. He left his feet, and now it's up to the Lions to end this game at the line. Naranjic can put it away, and it'll have to wait. It'll have to wait. He's got another one to make up for that miss. Naranjic, second one is good. That is game 21-17. Oob, stay alive. So it was not an easy game for Oob by any stretch. They trailed the majority of that game. But you want to talk about some big twos late. Majstorovic, he caught fire. Brankovic, strong from deep, as was Doc Strange. And that was the story of that game, is again, they get a 4-point win over New York Harlem. Action, of course, we'll see New York Harlem and St. Pauli in the last game in Pool A. That should be fun. But in the meantime, enjoy the highlights, will ya? And we'll get to Pool B action up next.
Welcome to the World Tour. All right, ladies and gentlemen, FIBA 3x3 深圳大师赛，接下来比赛由阿姆斯特丹队对阵来自拉脱维亚的Kandava Turība.
All righty, Amsterdam trying to go 2-0. Not much of a challenge in their opening game. We'll see if Kandava Turība can give them a test in this one. It's the connection. Martin Val connect. A late ad this year. He's played some spot duty on this Amsterdam team. Of course, Julian Jaring, he's in and out throughout the season. He's a constant. If you missed Arvin Slaughter in their earlier contest, the man went 6 of 7 from long range against Kanchanaburi. An absolute explosion for manslaughter. Height worthies in tow. And that is Team Amsterdam. Ready to get back to it from Shenzhen.
And now introducing the team Kandava Turība, number 1.
Now Kandava Turība. They will enter the court here and now. We just saw number 1, Martins Krumins, 23 years young, joined by Edgars Krumins, no relation, 39 years young, and an Olympic gold medalist. Sigmars Raimo, an Olympian this year, along with Francis Lotsis, although they did not come out with a medal. You will see Kandava Turība in the World Tour final. I'll tell you more on that later, on how they qualify. Thumbs up. We got beards, we got mustaches, and we got baby faces. And our officials are in place. Coin flip will decide who gets the opening possession. Amsterdam looking to make easy work of another opponent. Tatsuo Nagoshi, Vladimir Veskovic with the whistles around their necks. So for Kandava Turība, a 5-4 record on the World Tour this year. You're probably wondering, how did they get to the World Tour final then? That's because they got the most wins on the pro circuit this season. Most of any team outside of teams that are already qualified. So Kandava Turība will have a spot in the qualifying draw next week at the Hong Kong final as a result of the success in the challenger phase this year. So they are trying to obviously pull off the upset of upsets and win the World Tour final after playing in just 9 World Tour games this year. See, it pays off to play well in the challengers. Qualifies you to Masters, but you know, at the end of the season, the most wins in the challenger circuit will get you a spot in the qualifying draw of the Hong Kong final. All you want is a ticket to the dance. All you need is a ticket to the dance. And you might be leaving with Cinderella. Excuse me, miss. All right, here we go.
All right, fans in Shenzhen. Let's go for the next.
So, Olympic gold medalist at the top of the key, worthy. The Paris Olympics MVP and Edgars Krumins a part of that 2020 Latvian gold medal team. Nice pass attempt there from Sigmars Raimo, but they don't connect that time. Seventh game of 12 on the day. I like the idea. Active hands for Amsterdam. They're coming out with some steam, but they will turn it over. Up fake, get over here. I got something for you. 2 to the head. Krumins gets the scoring started for Kandava. Worthy way out there. He is in range when he steps in the venue. 2-2 game. Worthy, this is deeper than quantum physics. Crewman's got it started with his two-piece. And now Martin Valconnect will come around. The connection, ball fake, lay, no good. Raimo, the strong defender and great passer as well. He sets up Crewman's for the score. They're going to close out on Slaughter. They saw enough of his shooting in game one. Now Lotsis to Raimo, ball fake, attacking Slaughter. Talking about on-ball defenders, he does get called for the foul here, but there were some names I did leave off the list. Modestus Kumpis, Arvin Slaughter. It's a hard decision. Inside, Slaughter, Worthy. He's playing double dutch. They playing 3x3, he playing double dutch. 2 doubles for Worthy and got a hand on it. Crewman's attacking Valconnect. Get out of here. 4-4. Worthy whips it. Slaughter gets a clean look. He'll miss on his first 2 attempts. Worthy no good that time. He will somehow track down his own rebound. Lotsis will steal it. Crewman's drive, kick to the other Crewman's. Up fake, hitting with the Fugazi, but does not hit the shot. Slaughter now, moving left. Slaughter don't shoot unless it's beyond that 2-point arc. He'll pass up a layup to run out to the 2-point arc. He should. 4-4. Here's Worthy, his second 2 of the game. Martin Valconnect. I remind you that Amsterdam had the highest 2-point percentage in the league. They can score inside too. Hence Yaring on the inside with the foul. He'll try to get 2 the hard way as the Wilson lands right in his lap. Yaring at the line. And will not get it to go, but Juice hustles it down. Meantime, Worthy, he missed it all. After back-to-back makes, left wing, he says, my bad. Raimo. To Lotsis, no. Off the iron. Slaughter being pressured. Worthy. Stepping back. Worthy's got more goals than your vision board. He making kids want to be like him one day. The blonde bomb. one leg. 7-4. It was Slaughter game 1. It's Worthy game 2. And he's getting points in multiples. 7-4 start for Amsterdam. Damn. 7.5 on the game clock. Crewman's offensive foul. Three-point contest. Valconnect using the Yaring screen. He will pull up 10 foot. Nothing but you know what. Raimo right at the chest of Slaughter. You won't see much arguing from Slaughter. And not an easy player to bully in the post, even for somebody as strong as Raimo. He's going to find Lotsis, but Lotsis cannot squeeze it. Worthy missed it. Mixes it up. And out of bounds, it appears off of Amsterdam. Worthy is claiming he was shoved. He might have an argument there. But it has been the Hype Worthy show. In this one, take another look. Oh, yeah, I tend to agree with Worthy. It did look like he took a shove in trying to track down that loose ball. Nonetheless, he didn't get the whistle, so it is what it is. But here's some of Worthy's bag so far. He is unique as a unicorn. He does it with off of one leg and two. And he's got 3 twos. Oh, what a spin move. The ball arena. Sigmar's Raimo with the score and now the steal. Raimo, oh, he and Slaughter getting physical again. And that one is also against Amsterdam. Slaughter might have a fat lip as a result of that one. Oh, wow. Yeah, well, that 2 is out. Tough result on that last whistle. Foul connection. 10-5. Amsterdam in front. Worthy with the thievery. He's a smooth criminal. Krumens, pump fake, and the make. This game is heating up. Worthy, no. 11-7, Amsterdam in front. Only a 2-possession lead. It was Raimo crashing into Krumens. He wanted to foul, but it was his own teammate. Worthy, flotation defies juice, skying in. He got his back like a pack with straps. And another foul, yellow. Amsterdam not getting many favorable whistles in this one and doing a good job not disputing, debating. They got a 5-point lead to maintain. The connection. Oh, he's connecting like a double date. I like you too. Let's make this a thing. 14-7, Amster. You know the rest. 5:19 left in this contest. This arsenal that Amsterdam had. You do not want to get in a shootout with them. They got straps that you don't have. They problems ain't your problems. 8-point lead for Amsterdam. Raimo, basket weaving. Right through traffic. Worthy. Gives it back out. Oh, manslaughter. Tip drill. Raimo will set up Krumens. Krumens for 2, mans. So Kandava not out of this. That one skipped like a rock on a lake to Worthy. He's approaching a double-digit scoring game. Krumens upset that he didn't get a whistle, and he gets hit with a technical. (16-10). Let's see what the argument for Krumens was. He's claiming he was hit on the wrist and got a little bit out of line with official Veshko, and he will be punished for that. Krumens, that is. There's that gum. It can't be fresh. He's chewing on it all day. So let's take a closer look just to make sure. I guess the Bow Connect and them, they got a new sign. I got to figure out what that is. 4:41 left in this one. Amsterdam threatening to end another contest well before the limit. So the call is a technical against Kandava Turība. 4 Akers Krumins. Barking at official Veskovic. I don't think an unsportsmanlike foul was ever in question here, so I'm not really certain what they're looking at. So this might be an issue with the scoreboard or something. It's just adding to the anticipation. But if I'm not clear on it, I'm not going to speculate. Okay, so technical free throw is coming up. Foul Connect will do the honors. Oh, Foul Connect, no good at the line. But it will be Kandava ball with 8 seconds on the shot clock. What a pass and finish! Krumins with the setup and Lotsis with the throwdown. This is a traffic jam. Actually, there's the pedestrian. Look at Juice's face. Yes, that happened. And it turns out to be a 2-point play. And Kandava within 4 points, 2-possession game. Slaughter yet to heat up in this one. The up fake, Bow Connect, not that time. Look at Juice, all over the boards. Really makes his impact felt with his rebounding. Lots of finishes, the setup by Rimo. Bow Connect, he was shooting freely. You cannot give Martin Bow Connect too many looks. He will absolutely bury you. Layup is missed, and Amsterdam can win this with a 2-pointer. They'll feed it inside, jarring with position. He's taking young Krumins to school, but he can't finish the lesson. Rimo using the screen. Rimo with an unorthodox shot attempt. That was how he planned it. He practiced that this morning. I'm lying. That whistle against Kandava. That is the 7th, so 2 free throws coming up for Amsterdam after this TV timeout. This game is on the brink of coming to an end. Amsterdam looking to wrap up 2-0. Here's how they've done it, or some of what they've done.
Let's go.
They have been one of the top teams on the tour this year. When you talk about favorites heading into the World Tour final, you say Oob, you say Miami, and you say Amsterdam. That's it. When it comes to favorites, those 3 are it. And jarring with one more stroke from the stripe, this game will be done. Juice misses it. It's the Worthy show. Worthy can't hit the reverse. Loose ball. Lotzis, 2-ball. Yes! Now, Worthy with the rock in hand. Worthy missed it long. Slaughter. Somewhere over the rainbow. I wish my voice would have stayed intact for that game winner. The Rainbow 2 from Arvin Slaughter. GG's. Game blouses. 2-0 for Amsterdam. This time, Kandava, Turība are their victims. 22-16 the final.
这场比赛呢，我们的卡达瓦队也是打得非常的顽强，但是最后1秒。
So that is the last that we'll see of Amsterdam today. Worthy led the way in this one. A barrage of twos. Slaughter in game 1. And they got to be feeling pretty good headed back to the hotel after their body of work today. So it'll be up to Kandava, Turība, and Kanchanaburi to close out the action in Pool B as we keep it moving.
your gaming pleasure, not just getting results in the schedule, but your opportunity to be creative for the 3x3 World Tour here in Shenzhen. So we want to see the creativity using the side ground. We like that. That looks good. 好了，我们的照片墙再次启动了，可以看到有很多非常有意思的照片。大家，我们还是非常希望能够看到我们的现场球迷朋友们拍摄出有趣的，而且是自拍型的照片，能够看到我们球迷脸上的欢笑。好的，赶紧拿出手机扫描我们屏幕当中的二维码，然后领取和 FIBA 3x3 的官方战袍，千万不要错过我们这次的福利时间哦。 如果不够时间的话，我们可以将我们的二维码 QR code 拍摄下来，想拍的时候随时扫描都可以的。
And we are back from Shenzhen. Pool C is what we have up next. Team Pauli and Team Ulaanbaatar. You can see the head-to-head as Paris have had the advantage in this matchup. Gotta look at the Frenchman earlier. And was not their best game. Played a tough one against Vienna, but ended up losing by 2. They cannot lose here or they will be out day 1. DPOY, Paul Joko, trying to get that Defensive Player of the Year award. I see you. He's joined by the boss, Hugo, Suhar, and it's the killer, Frank Segala, and Alex Viedade of Team Pauli. By all accounts, been a breakout year for Paris. But they certainly want to end this season on a high note. That music can only mean one thing. The Mongolians are coming. The Warriors are entering the 3x3 square with Edmonton's finest sharpshooter, the Sheriff, Steve Sir. Delganyam Dabasambu, Ulaanbaatar's leading scorer this year, with Oldgonjagol Toks and Dolgan Enkbat, the Horsemen. Ulaanbaatar with an 11-19 record this year. They will play in the World Tour final. Has not been the best season record-wise for them. And they will also not likely make the money list, but again, all you need is a ticket to the dance, and they are going to be dancing next week in Hong Kong, playing at the World Tour final. 10th place in the World Tour standings. This marks the 12th Masters for them this year. They've had 4 trips to the quarters, 2 runs to the semifinals. So they'll get a couple of moments to warm up as we are once again hooping under our Magic Sky canopy on our NBO floor. Skelter Sports basket and our Baudet shot clock. Big thank you to all our suppliers as well as our ball sponsor Wilson and our official timekeeper Maurice Lacroix. So can Ulaanbaatar finally remedy this Paris attack? It's been a tough go at it for Ulaanbaatar in their previous 4 meetings, as you saw. The biggest issue this year has really been creating consistent offense, averaging under 17 points per game. And they have lacked that X factor that can break the game open. So now we are all set to get back to sprinting. 10 minutes on the game clock. First to 21 wins. Here we go. Pool C showdown. Paris Ulaanbaatar, the voice rocking with you as always. Hugo Suhar driving left. He will dish it. And Segala will finish it with the flush. Nice start for Pauli. Navasambu, the bull charging. Forced it up. Whistle inside. And a shove is called on Ulaanbaatar. But there's Suhard with the vision, finds Segela on the cut, and he will throw that thing down. Meantime, Joko says, get lost. You can't check me. Now it's sucked. Sucked. No good. Pandemonium. Now has to try to stay in front of Segela. Front will miss it, but he is fouled. This is a showdown between Defensive Player of the Year candidates Paul Joko and Dulkan Iqbal. Iqbal gets called for the reach in there. So the Joker told me I got something to prove in this one. I like it. Segela good for 6 a game this year. And he will get that one to trickle in at the charity stripe. 3-zip start for Pauli. First foul on Paris. Iqbal, quick shot. Probably not the best decision on that possession. Paris will get it moving. Screen set by Villarreal. Now he'll take the pass, sets his sights, but off the mark, Joko will tip it to himself and get him reset. Villarreal defended well by Damasambu. Offensive foul called on Paris, playing without Jules Rambeau. Smaller lineup this time. They're 8th in the World Tour standings. Two ball from guess who? The sheriff is in town. Too hard, too quick. 4-2 start Paris. What they don't want to do is let Steve Sir start shooting. He can spray the place. Oh, Gonchagol gets the bucket on the inside. And we'll see that interior defense from Iqbal. And that's a foul. Hugo will get it started top of the key with the sheriff defending from to the elbow. Joko, Suhard. Defended well, Segela ricochets off the front iron. Quick whistle on the rebound attempt. That's the third on Paris. They're even now with Ulaanbaatar in the foul category for the 1-point lead for the Frenchman. 4-3 is still gun. Moves right, trying to shake free from Villarreal, but he will travel. Back at it, 2 minutes in. Handoff, ball screen. Suhard, cross, pull, Payal. This is what he does. You will pay dearly if you don't get a hand up on Hugo Suhard. He gets a hand in and deflects it and forces a bad shot attempt on Ulaanbaatar. But you can see Suhard, who sees the pandemonium in front of him, and he is fearless in the release. Suhard, he likes that spot. The man, oh, he narrowly misses there. That looked like it was online to me. And a collision between Suhard and Sok. That's an illegal screen called on Gonchagol. .63 game. Villarreal, high arc, missed bad, all the way left. Iqbal inside, the full, got the hook up and in. Villarreal with Sir defending. Sir is screened, that ball was kicked. Navasambu, and he's able to break it up, but It will give Paris a fresh 12-second shot clock. They'll let Segala go to work now. Segala going left, attacking the ball. Ole, 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 ole. 7-4, Davasambu. No sir, missed the layup, Vienna. Over to Suhard, bang, bang. Another double dip from Hugo Baus. No good from Suhard that time. Vienna with Lale, or Lele. I gotta work on my French. 6-point game. Media timeout and a 10-4 hot start for Paris. Thumbs up from Franck Segala as he heads to the huddle. They should be feeling good. They've come out with more punch in this one. They win a brawl with Vienna in their opener. And they've gotten some breathing room. Ulaanbaatar once again struggling with that offense I was telling you about earlier. 16.8 points per game this year. Their 25% mark from two range has a lot to do with that. And also defensively have not been the same team giving up shots like that. And that is how you end up with an 11-19 record, unfortunately. Pandemonium to the Horseman. Jab step takes off and did not beat the horn. Left it in his hand just a little too long. Probably should have went with the floaty. No basket. 10-4 it stays. Joko to the crib. No, denied. And a whistle on Paris. That one called on Vienna as you get another look. He's like, ha ha ha, not me. Okay, not only do I need to work on my French language, my French accent needs to work too. I know this. I couldn't resist. Joko gives it up. Hugo, they will try to chase him off the two-point arc. He will turn it over. So Horseman gets in there for the steal. Active hands for Segala. Just 3 seconds taken off the shot clock, so 9 for Steve Sir and company to work with. Sir up top. Okonjogal attacking and scoring. Paris with some lackluster defense that possession. Suhard will drive left, kicks it out. Segala off the two-point arc, gets to the rim. He will get it back. He won't get the tip this time. Steve Sir with Joko in his face. A narrow miss. Hugo skies in for the board. He has the Wilson in hand, hands it off. Joko now. Inside to Segala. And somehow he manages the bucket against the stronger Okonjogal. Sir, 5 foot. You know that's good. 4:44 on the game clock. And a 5-point advantage for Paris, who have led from the outset. Ball, Le Bleu, in the green. Joko whips it inside. Vienna thinks better of it. Offensive foul will give it over to yellow anyway. So the Horsemen over to the Sheriff, and they will give it back with an offensive foul themselves. 5th on Ulaanbaatar. Paris have 6. They were wrongly attributed a foul there. They'll get that corrected on the scoreboard. There we go. 6'5" in the foul category. 11-6 on the scoreboard. Joko, he will shoot those, and he will miss those. Sir, he also misfires, but the offensive rebound to the gun. Great box out there from Joko, but he still couldn't hold off the bull. Persistence paid off, and that'll earn them the Wilson. Joko continued to be a pest defensively, pokes that one away from Steve Sir, and 6 seconds remain on the shot clock for Ulaanbaatar. This time from 15 foot, no good for Sir. Now Sir getting up in Joko's personal space. Segala not sure what to do with it. Gives it over to Hugo. Oh, one pass too many. They didn't have great shot clock awareness on that possession. And Segala probably should have just gone up with the layup. Instead, it's a turnover. And another media timeout. 3:45 left on the game clock. Desperation time for Paris, who need a win to advance to the quarterfinals.
这一张 That's my favorite， 最喜欢的这一张了。好，这3张图片呢是很有可能获得我们 Ben 身上的这一件
Some of the work
3x3 的。
that's been done so far in the game.
赶紧，
Not
小朋友们，
enough offense for
如果你
Ulaanbaatar.
想要赢得这一件球的话呢，一定要拍摄非常
It has been Steve Sir doing the heavy
有
lifting.
趣的照片哦。OK。
Not a bad option with his shooting ability, but they need more. Serve. Draws so much attention beyond that two-point arc. You saw how the lane opened right up for Iqbal. Oh, that dime was filthy. Soft. He converts the layup. Back and forth now. Still a 4-point advantage for Paris. Too hard. Trying to step back on Sir, and he can't nail it. Sir, floating, yes sir, Ree. Now the boss, Hugo to the crib, he is hacked. He is not happy about it. Another look at Hugo on the attack. Suhar, the flamethrower that he is, he's become a critical component to Paris' success this year. And nothing but compliments from head coach Karim Solshu. Obviously, he's the one that made the decision, so maybe he was tooting his own horn. Anyway, he's a great add, and he adds to the lead. 13-9 now. They last playing some French music. What do you call this? The Sheriff, no. The Bull hits the deck. They try to take advantage on the inside. They didn't get it cleared. Didn't clear it. Joko didn't step beyond the two-point arc. Under 3 to play in this one. Here we go. Sir, up bank. Oh, you don't see Steve Sir miss one like that. That is as rare as Sasquatch sighting. Has anybody ever really spotted Sasquatch for real? $13-9. So Sir has been going to work. As has Odegonjogo as well. He's been contributing. And that is why Ulaanbaatar are still in this game. Oh, what a pass, man. What a pass. Back door. Oh, reverse, no good. Tequila. Hands it to Joko. Suhard. He's the catalyst offensively. They find the matchup they want on the inside. It doesn't go. And Tegela's fired up. Hard foul. And he stares down Inkbot. Tegela knocks these down at the free throw line at a nearly 80% clip. First of two, good. Second one, forthcoming, which will give him 7 points in the contest. Oh, the Bull getting dizzy with it. Late whistle. Foul called on that shot. Another look at the Bull. And Joko got called, I guess, leaning over. Didn't like it. That is the 7th on Paris. As the Bull will step up now, he's got 2. Avasambu at 5.2 points per game this year. Will miss it at the stripe that time. Inkbot not far behind, averaging 5 even a game. They've mixed the roster up at times this year, and Davasambu all mixed up on the line. It is a 7-point game as the Ulaanbaatar offense forgot to leave the hotel. After the air ball from Suhard, the Bull, that's light work. Hugo with 7 to shoot, 6 to shoot. They got to do something. Vienna, crossover, pull, no. Minute 30. They left Steve Sir some daylight, and he missed it wide right. That foul is on Suhard. More free throws coming up for Ulaanbaatar to try to make a game of this in the last minute 23. This time it's Raudondvaris top. And not helping the cause. The name of the game is 21. And Ulaanbaatar are finding it difficult to get close to that mark. 10 points right now, and it'll stay that way after an empty trip to the stripe. Tegela will elevate. Great defense there from Steve Sir. Now, question is, where's the offense? Nice fake, but again, another miss. Sir, we'll get it clear. Oh, you left something. Now the Joker has it. Oh, what a Euro step from Paul Joko. Contests the shot, and he says, hold it. Let me catch my breath. Swings it right. Tegela, back to Joko. They got 4 to shoot. Joko, not enough gas in the tank to put enough on that shot. So Raudondvaris will get a look, and he will shoot it strong. 30 seconds left. 7-point lead for Paris. This one is a done dilly. It's not a matter of if, but when. Joko in his bag like DoorDash. He delivers. They took it personally. Oh, he says, I got your DPOY right here. Yeah, yeah. Okay. 18 seconds left. Paris would like to get this done before the limit. This win margin, however, is very likely to get them into the quarterfinals. Joko can add 2 more here, and that'll put Ulaanbaatar in all kinds of trouble against Vienna. He misses the second, but it don't matter now. Sir, it's a no, sir. Cleaned up underneath. And Joko will let it go out of bounds. With just 7.6 seconds, Paris will look for a 2 here. Just to make sure they're safe in a tiebreaker scenario. I think they're safe anyway. But it's Hugo. Ricochets. Joko from the corner. No, but it is a win nonetheless for Paris. A blowout victory, exactly what they needed. 19-11. Paris handled Ulaanbaatar easily. So, a statement is what Paris were trying to set there, apparently. They came out with the intensity and ferocity needed to match up with the Mongolians and come out with a big win, 8-point victory. It's up to Vienna and Ulaanbaatar to close out that group, which is Pool C. We got Pool D action up next. Enjoy the highlights. Another 10-minute sprint quickly approaching.
Let's go, man. It's time now for the final game before the opening ceremony. And these 2 teams.
All right, we got one more game before the opening ceremony. As we are now in Pool D action. This is game number 8, day 1 of our regular season finale. I am the voice of 3x3, happily. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. As Liman will get back to work. I said I was going to sing this song the next time it came up, but I left the lyrics again. I'll just dance and stand. You gotta admit, it makes you want to dance, right? Come on now, y'all. I don't care where you're from. You gotta like this song. Liman coming off a 16-21 loss to Raudondvaris. They're smiling now. They hope to be smiling at the end of this 10-minute sprint. That's the only way they survive. Got to get a win.
We meet them for the first time here in Shenzhen. Please welcome Team Princeton.
They get to do battle with Princeton. And this will not be a one-sided game, or at least I don't think so. Princeton are tough. Tough as they come. I even like the intro music. Yeah, I gotta see what song is this? I probably should ask one of the players. I like it though. Princeton, who are qualified to the World Tour Finals simply by stepping on the court right now. They just qualified as the 12th seed. Tyrone Nash, Damon Huffman, Henry Caruso, Austin Butler. So 1-1 against each other here in 2024. For Princeton, they got a win in the Chengdu quarterfinals. And on the pro circuit, it was the Langfang Challenger that Liman got the W over Princeton. So now they get set for edition 3. The Americans and Serbians. Damon Huffman, who leads the league in 2-point percentage this year. I know it's a small body, or a small sample size, I should say. But nonetheless, 42% from deep this year. Princeton have found ways to stay scrappy, on the brink of moving into the top 10 in terms of the Federation ranking, world rankings. But they are 12th in the World Tour standings. This is their 6th appearance on the tour this year. They were going to qualify one way or the other because they have the most wins on the pro circuit. They want to get some wins here on the World Tour. Princeton, Liman in Pool D action. The Caruso, D'd up, Huffman, attacking Kojic. Nothing happening there for Huffman, and a shot clock violation. Best showing this year for Princeton in their 6th appearances on the tour. They finished 3rd in Chengdu. Their last appearance on the tour was in Macau, where they finished 5th. But they have a ticket to the big dance, and all you need is a ticket. Oh, he fell asleep. Butler with the recovery, but it is a basket interference. He hit the backboard and shook the goal. He didn't. Huffman's claiming that he touched the ball. And if that were true, then that would have been a clean block, but that is not the decision on the floor. Basket counts. As Liman will get the first point. Liman fresh off a runners-up finish in Nyon. Got another look at that. Hard to tell. But the call is the call, and we play on. Caruso. He has been aggressive. Henry Caruso. He'll get it taken out. Tyrone almost turned it over. 6 to shoot. Huffman up fake, shuffled his feet too much. Liman have it now. Stojanovic to Chef Koya. Just a little long on that release. Austin Butler. Oh, it's Vasic and Nash getting tied up. Caruso with the quickness, blindingly fast on that drive past Kojic. 1-1, minute in. Chef on Koya. No, just left that one a little short. Austin Butler, he's played spot duty on this Princeton team this year. There's the Caruso. Nothing but you know what. 3-1 advantage. Kojic tripped up, but he had some help. Butler with a little bit of a shove. Damon Huffman, the longtime USA 3x3 hooper, looking to eclipse the 1,000 point mark. He's got 999 points. So that'll put him in some esteemed 3x3 company. And would put him in the top 10 all-time scoring list. Huffman, 2, it's no good. So 1,000 has to wait. Oh. Somebody help. I seen the dude just get bullied. Caruso will give it up after being punished on the inside. Butler cannot deliver from D. 3-2 contest. Double foul called on Vasquez and Butler. As you can see, both of them get tangled up. Who's the guilty party there? I think that's the right call. Both of them getting physical. Now Nash gets called. And you get a clear look at his hazels. He says, me? Oh, nice move. Stretch. 2 hands for safety. Vasic will come in. Kojic getting a rest and Huffman. But the in and out drew the eyes of 2 defenders. Caruso, nope. Stojanovic, deep attempt, no good. Stretch will snuff out the rebound. Gets it over to Stojanovic. Alexa, has he drive, spin, kick, stretch? Nope. Good hustle from Butler. And then Stefanovic gets called for the foul. He needs a breather. And that will allow Chef Koya to come back in. Damon Huffman, the world champion. On that 2019 USA team that won it all. Huff, drive it, pull it up, mid-range, there's 1,000 for Damon, the tough man Huffman. So he gets some applause from the crowd as he's joined the 1,000 point club. The American legend, Damon Huffman, one thou wow right there. Princeton with a 1 point advantage. Now that that's out of the way, he's going to try to win the game. Vasquez. Butler left alone. And he drives anyway. Got to shoot it when you get a look like that. Foul on Nash. He got caught holding, apparently. 2.5 minutes in to this Pool D action. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, bringing you the action from Shenzhen in this regular season finale. In a 2024 season that has seen us go from North America to Europe and obviously Asia. Been a big season, and we've seen the most parity this year than any other season prior. Just a revolving door of winners. 7 different Masters champs this year. And again, our 16th stop of 2024. We continue from Shenzhen. Chef Koya, step back. You don't know me like that. They better get to know him. Butler spinning and coming up empty. So no Jerome DeRosier in this one. They decided to substitute him for Nash. Huffman. They blew a tire. Caruso. And then the foul called on Stefanovic. He was flopping and flailing out there trying to sell the call. He and Butler involved in that collision. 6:13 on the game clock in a 5-4 game. I was mentioning earlier that Princeton was going to qualify for the World Tour Final no matter what, because on the Challenger circuit they had the most wins. Since they move into 12th, passing San Juan, that opened the door for Kandava Turība, who had the second most Challenger wins this year, to qualify to the World Tour Final. Now, they are not in the main draw. They will have to fight it out in the qualifying draw in Hong Kong next week if they hope to compete for the biggest crown in 3x3. But, again, Princeton are in. Right now, it's Stefan Kojic up to the stripe. And what a season he has had as he misses the free throw. He is going to take the scoring title this year, leading Dennis Docker by 11 points. Docker's team Riffa inactive in this one, so no chance to catch him. And Kojic will knock down the second of 2 that gives Liman a 2-point lead. Caruso and Huffman shared. Huffman, savvy play. Kept him on his hip and pulled up from 15. Blappa. Kojic normally pulls that. He leaves it up to Stojanovic, and Kojic should have just pulled the trigger like Huffman did. See that? Beep, beep. 2 more. So Huffman looking to climb up the top 10 scoring charge. The chef is back cooking. Nobody there to stop Austin Butler. Takes off and bangs it. Now Butler gives it to Caruso. Caruso back to Butler, and he is fouled on the shot. Another look at Kojic in the face. No hesitation, and what can you do with that? Nothing. Austin Butler. Free throw. You better believe it. Nothing but you know what. Approaching the midway point of this 10-minute sprint. 9-8 Princeton. Stojanovic. Oh, nearly had Stretch, but it was out of reach, even for Stretch. So Princeton will take back over. T. Nash to Caruso. They're gonna have to have a bro talk after that missed layup. Caruso, he's got to finish those. Vasquez will make him pay. Caruso can make up for it with another 2, but he left that one, Kevin Hart, short. Kicks right. Stefanovic past Nash and will lay it in. Nash, hand off to Huffman. Huffman likes, that's his sweet spot in the center of the paint, but that was defended well. And off the mark, Stojanovic gets called for the shove. Pushing on poor old Damon Huffman like that. Look at that. He almost brought him to his knees. That shove was so strong. 1 point lead, Liman. The Carew show is yet to start. Butler, nah, bruh. Grazes the iron. 4 minutes to play in this one. Caruso, can he hold his ground? Kicked out, Stojanovic, open like a double click. He connects to make it 12-9. Caruso turns the corner. Caruso, no, but Tyrone Nash has got the tip. After all, they are Americans. Stojanovic trying again, and that time, wet. Liman in front by 4. Butler. Risky pass to Nash. Back out to AB. No. 3.5 to play in this one. Around comes Kojic. Kojic down in the post office. Chef turns around. Shuffle. His foot. Yep, travel. There's the second attempt from long range from Stojanovic. That was after the miss, and then Tyrone Nash finishing with the tip. We got ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen. Liman in a must-win situation in order to advance to the quarterfinals. Something they've done more often than not this year. There's Huffman backing it up like a U-Haul truck, but he can't deliver. That's up to Tyrone Nash. Excuse me. How can I say Steve Nash? He looks nothing like Steve Nash. That's nasty. Chef Koya, if you can't take the heat, get the heck up out the kitchen. So Chef Koya is grilling him. Another 2-ball from the game's top scorer this year. Nice look from Huffman, who finds AB on the cut. Kojic, pump fake, takes a bump, does not get the whistle he wanted, but they will get the point. Vasquez doing the honors. Caruso, all net, all wet, and Princeton are hanging in there. 2:20 and counting on the game clock. Chef Koya gives it up to stretch. Stefanovic has it poked away. Huffman will clear it. And now AB is plowed over by Stefanovic, the 7th. And that will put Butler on the line, shooting 2 free throws. Big trip to the stripe. So we're locked into a battle. I loved the post recently from Princeton 3x3. Zaire Carrington doing I don't know who's doing it, but he's on there a lot. And Craig Moore talking about, the family aspect of 3x3 amongst the players, and, you're rooming on the same floor as your competitors and having to sit down and eat in the same cafeteria and sit next to them on the bus, and you do that for 9 months in a season, and you become frenemies. It's one of the unique dynamics about 3x3. I was sitting there getting all emotional, and Forgot to tell you about the 2 free throws that Austin Butler just made to make this a 1-point game. So Princeton clawing, scrapping, fighting. And they trail by 1. Neither team can foul without free throws resulting. Kojic through the lane. What a finish for Chef Koya. Huffman is shaking up a little bit, walking gingerly. He may have knocked knees. Butler going up, and he got hit in the side of his cranium. He got the late whistle. But now Butler, who just knocked a couple down, will have a chance to even this game with 1:53 to play. Butler, oh, he will miss that one. No worries though, because he has another attempt. 18-17. Huffman has left the bench to make sure that the officials know that's a warning against, no, that's the second apparently. They had got a warning. They had got a delay of game. Okay, no, they got a talking warning, not a delay of game warning. All right, so it is going to be Liman possession, but they did get a warning. They have been warned. Kojic up top, Stojanovic, another good look, he drains it. Cold-blooded strike from Stojanovic, and then he picks Caruso's pockets. I have what you want, a W. Game time, Liman. Win it. They had to, and they did it. What a sequence for Alexa Stojanovic. First, the 2, that's his hot spot, and then he takes Caruso's belongings and put them where it's supposed to be, in the hole. 22-17. Liman over Princeton. So that might just save Liman's life, quarterfinal life. We'll find out. That does it for the first half of the day. More than a half. We got 4 games left. But it is now time for our opening ceremony, as we will all get a warm welcome from the LOC here in Shenzhen after the highlights run. So enjoy those, and we'll get you set up for the opening ceremony coming up next. All right, so again, we will get a break in the action. A little less than an hour intermission. Next check ball is at 7:35 local time. So that's 50 minutes from now. And in the meantime, again, the opening ceremony is on the way. Feel free to stick around and enjoy that and all the festivities that come with it. Having some fun with the fans right now. But the Shenzhen Masters will continue. 7:30 is when we get restarted. See you then.
Let's go. We want 3 for 3. We want 3 for 3. Here we go. We want 3 from 3. And we want 2 gifts. That's all we're good. We're going to clap. 来，请我们朋友们，一点掌声。哎，Oh, you get a jersey. He gets the jersey. Round of applause. 来，球衣送给你，我们一起看向镜头，我们先拍一个合影，先拍个照片。Alright, here we go. 好，来，我们在旁边稍等一下。Alright, here we go. Kids up next. 来，我们小朋友谁先来？谁放过谁 ？Okay, you go first. Alright, excited, pumped. 之前有打过篮球吗？ He never played basketball before. That's totally fine. Welcome to our sport. 好，那有没有人试一下啊？进1球这个礼物里吗？来，我们球迷朋友们给点掌声鼓励。哦，Is it count one 算吗 ？OK。哎呀，谢谢这位哥哥，说谢谢。谢谢。哦，哎，非常有礼貌。第2球。Right, he's got one more shot. 再来一次好不好？来，加油 ！We are nice and strong. Here we go. Oh, I tried. I know you're good. I tried. OK， 帽子就给他。OK， 来，帽子，来，下一位小朋友。Hey, round of applause. Hey, round of applause. Great job. Great job. 好 ，Here we go. Oh, he's going straight. We're not even ready. 我们还没有问你有没有准备好呢。Hey Shane, what's his name? I don't even know who he is. He just walked up. 他还不知道你叫什么名字，来大声的告诉自己好不好？
我叫周俊洛。
赵俊洛，第2球。Okay. It's an opportunity to get the jersey. Okay. We're going to start a slow punch, always. And we're going to build it up. Here we go. We're going to clap. Okay. 掌声。And here we go. 来，可以投了，加油！第3球，哦 ！Alright, so we got a hat for this young man. That's for you. Awesome work, buddy. High five, high five. 好，来，我们3位小朋友一起来到旁边，我们拍个合影，好不好 ？Let's go. I'm the camera with. Big man in the middle. Big man in the middle. Then we're gonna have good. You stand there. Top of a tree. Top of a tree. Alright, 来，掌声鼓励。2 more people. Alright, 1 more chance for 2 more people. 2 more people. 再来2位，好不好 ？Ben, you go first. You go first. Well, I'm not really sure. OK， 来，我这边有没有？这边有没有？举起双手，来，我听你叫声3、2、1。哈哈哈哈 ！OK， 来，我们OK， 红色衣服这个，哇，你还是这么鲁莽。这一次哈，必须要 logo shot 了 ，OK。 一定要 logo shot. Right on the line from the 3x3 Infinity logo. You get 1 in, you're good. You get 2 in, the jersey. But the first person to get in, 还是这样3次机会。如果命中1球，可以获得我们的这个小礼品。但如果命中2球的话呢，就可以获得我们的比赛的衣服了。OK， 比赛的球衣，来准备好 ，Let's go。弟弟先了。It's close, it's good, it's a great shot。已经非常接近了啊，加油！ 好冷静啊，你非常的冷静。He's very calm. Oh yeah, he's very calm. 来，请问朋友们，再来。Let's go. Oh, alright, not bad at all. 也很不错，也很不错。再等一下，来，再等一下。Who have we got? Who's shooting? Who is this? 对。 大声的喊出你的名字，哪个人？His name is Thunder。你好，你好。The confidence is real. I love the shoes and slides as well. No shoes required. It's good. 穿着拖鞋来也是可以，这个是左手的。OK。 He's got 1 more chance. 再来一次机会。And we need noise. We need noise. 来，球迷们，把尖叫声！哦，我还以为你很能打呢。来 ，Oh, we got prizes here. 再来一次，现在是你的机会了。One more. One more shot. One more shot. 还有机会啊，还有机会，一定要把握住机会哦。 He's already got 1 in. Here we go. Full calm collected. Oh. Alright, 没关系。Here we go, back and forth, until we get a winner. 谁最先投进2球，谁将要赢得我们的球衣了。Off the mark, no shake. Alright. He's the winner. Alright, we think we got our winner. We have our winner right here. 你很有可能就要赢得这次的，对，他已经1球了嘛，再来1球的话 ，Here we go. Yeah, definitely winner. Alright, come over here, man. 来，叫什么名字？
韩泽阳。
韩泽阳 ，Let's go. Yo, Pauli, what's up? Give me 5, give me 5. Alright, that's for you. You got your full kit. Commiserations. High five for you as well, Sarah. That shirt is for you. Okay, Sarah. 来，我们一起，快走。Here we go. 3 up. 一个3。Alright, up and go, we go. Great job. Round of applause. Here we go. Opening ceremony time, Shane.好的，女士们、先生们，让我们有请炫舞团啦啦宝贝 ，Let's welcome cheerleaders。
And those showtime.
女士们、先生们，让我们掌声有请来自世界各地、经过多项顶尖比赛闯关晋级，以及今天早上资格赛脱颖而出的最终12强球队。热烈的掌声有请2024国际篮联3人篮球深圳大师赛队伍进场。Let's welcome all our teams. From Serbia, Team Huishan and E. From Netherlands, Team Amsterdam. From France, Team Paris. From Austria, Vienna. From Lithuania, Team Raudondvaris, Hoptrans. And from Serbia, Team Liman. From USA, Team Princeton. From Mongolia, Team Ulaanbaatar NFC Energy. From Latvia, Team Kandava Turība. From USA, Team NY Harlem. From Germany, Team Pauli. And from Thailand, Team Kanchanaburi K2B. 尊敬的各位领导、各位来宾，亲爱的观众、球迷朋友们、媒体朋友们，欢迎大家参加由国际篮球联合会授权、中国篮球协会及福田区人民政府支持、福田区文化广电旅游体育局指导、深圳市奇瑞文化体育有限责任公司主办、澳门新娱乐制作有限公司协办的2024国际篮联3人篮球深圳大师赛开幕仪式。下面为您介绍出席今天开幕仪式的领导以及来宾，他们分别是国际篮联3人篮球运营主管马克思·格拉斯 ，Mr. Maximilian Glass， 福田区人民政府副区长袁英，澳门新娱乐制作有限公司行政总裁，深圳市奇瑞文化体育有限责任公司董事总经理老杰龙，以及相关部门的领导嘉宾们，掌声欢迎他们的到来。现在，让我们掌声有请澳门新娱乐制作有限公司行政总裁、深圳市奇瑞文化体育有限责任公司董事总经理老杰龙先生致辞，有请。
尊敬的深圳市福田区人民政府副区长袁英女士，尊敬的 FIBA 3x3营运主管 Mr. Maximilian Glass， 各位嘉宾、媒体和现场的观众朋友们，大家晚上好。首先，很荣幸得到中国篮球协会、深圳市福田区人民政府的支持，福田区文化广电旅游体育局的指导，让2024国际篮联3人篮球深圳大师赛成功落户深圳市福田区。非常感谢 FIBA 的支持和信任，感谢本次活动的协办单位澳门新娱乐制作有限公司的鼎力支持。怀着十分激动的心情，迎来2024国际篮联3人篮球深圳大师赛。本次比赛由16支汇集世界各地列强击剑两场，同场加引国际顶尖专业灌篮及3分神射手大赛，会回应福田区政府发展政策方针。我们期望本次国际赛事深化国际间体育文化交流，透过这次的活动，可以提升福田区篮球赛事的等级，促进福田区区内体育文化繁荣发展。福田区体育强区建设之路，让我们共同期待这个球场上看到更多精彩的比赛。 也希望这场高水准的国际比赛可以带给大家不一样的观赏体验。谢谢大家。
感谢老杰龙先生。接下来有请福田区人民政府副区长袁英致辞。
尊敬的马克思·格拉斯先生，各位来宾、各位参赛队员和市民朋友们，大家晚上好。Welcome to 深圳福田。今晚，作为全球年度大师赛的压轴大戏，2024年国际篮联3人篮球大师赛深圳福田站正式拉开帷幕。我谨代表福田区委区政府，向远道而来的国际篮联、中国篮协的贵宾们致以最热烈的欢迎。对参与本次盛会的16支国际劲旅表示诚挚的欢迎，并对所有为赛事成功举办辛勤付出的各单位、工作人员和志愿者表示衷心的感谢。福田不仅是经济发展的热土，更是篮球文化的沃土。从街头巷尾的篮球场到焕新荣归的深圳市体育中心，从3人篮球赛到 CBA 赛事，福田正逐步构建起村 BA、3人篮球、职业篮球等多层次的篮球赛事体系，全力打造篮球之都新名片。福田积极响应体育强国战略，推动体育与文化、科技的深度融合，推动福田区创建全民运动健身模范区。去年，我们在这里举办了国际篮联3人篮球挑战赛，今年进一步升格为大师赛。福田正以国际化的视野，通过举办高水平的国际赛事，提升全球影响力。未来呢，我们将努力把我们区打造成为联通中外、享誉全球的篮球文化高地，为深圳建设国际著名体育城市和国家体育消费试点城市贡献力量，也为市民朋友们带来更多的体育赛事和这个视觉盛宴。最后，再次感谢各位嘉宾、球员和篮球爱好者的到来，祝愿本次比赛取得圆满成功。谢谢大家。
感谢袁英副局长的致辞。最后，让我们有请国际篮联3人篮球运营主管马克思先生致辞。Let's invite Mr. Maximilian Glass on stage to give a speech.
Stop. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's a great honor to stand in front of you as the FIBA 3x3 Head of Operations and welcome you to the opening ceremony of the FIBA 3x3 Shenzhen World Tour Masters 2024. Tonight we celebrate not only the beginning of this event, but also Shenzhen's growing legacy as a world-class host for 3x3 basketball. Here we are set to witness top-tier competition from some of the best 3x3 teams in the world. Among them are multiple Olympic medalists from Paris 24, European champions, and other decorated players who have battled on the courts across continents for years. 3x3 has seen a remarkable growth, not only on the court, but also in our digital presence, where we surpassed 8 million fans. This event is more than just a game. Over the next 2 days, Shenzhen will witness music, slam dunk contest, and different activities to bring the fans closer to the action. 2024 promises another exciting season for FIBA 3x3, with the World Tour final next week in Hong Kong, and our next season starting in April in Utsunomiya, Japan. So to our players, fans, partners, and everyone here in Shenzhen, thank you for your passion, your dedication, and your love for 3x3. Let's make this tournament one to remember. Last but not least, I want to thank the Chinese Basketball Association, the Fujian District People's Government of Shenzhen Municipality, Fujian District Culture, Media, Tourism and Sports Bureau of Shenzhen Municipality, Shenzhen Chailoi Culture and Sports Company Limited, and our host and partner, Starmark. Thank you.
And thank you. And please remain on stage for our souvenir ceremony. 现在我们将进行致送纪念品仪式，有请老杰龙先生致送。We invite Mr. Maximilian Glass to receive the souvenir. 好的，同时有请马克思先生回赠纪念品，请老杰龙先生接受。Let's invite Mr. Maximilian Glass to present the souvenir and Mr. Lau to receive. 继续有请两位留步，接下来我们将进行开球礼，有请袁英副局长一起来到台上。 进行开球礼。We're now going to kick off。有请李小姐送上篮球。请各位主礼嘉宾看向我们的大会摄影师以及各位媒体朋友，我们先进行一个大合影。好的，谢谢各位。那么接下来有请各位嘉宾举起篮球，在倒数3声后，我们将篮球向前投篮进行开球礼。准备 ，Let's get ready for 3。我们将球举高头顶 ，OK？Let's get ready for 3, 2, 1。现在宣布2024国际篮联赛篮球深圳大师赛正式开始。The FIBA 3x3 World Tour Shenzhen 2024 officially kicks off。再次感谢各位引导嘉宾，请您移步到看台，一起欣赏接下来的比赛。各位来宾，各位新闻界的朋友，感谢大家今天的出席。那么接下来将会有 NY Harlem vs Pauli 的比赛，大家千万不要错过。再次感谢各位。来，我们再次有请主选团牢牢保卫。 好的，掌声送给秀华的宝贝。We got some time to kill before we bring out our next couple of matches, which means we get to bring more people out on the court for our next challenges.
我们还有一点点的时间，接下来我们将邀请现场的各位球迷朋友们一起来到我们的球场中间玩互动游戏。Okay, Ben, you got one. Yeah, you got one.
He, like, straight away it was just like me. Me.
来，谁想要玩的高举双手，让我们看到。OK， 蓝色衣服的这位小哥哥。OK。
Hey Shane, we're just going one at a time.
OK, I count 1, 2. I count 1, 2.
Right. So we need 3 coming out, sir. That's all. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. We got 3 people.
Right, so we're going to play what we call the 3x3 lucky spin or the Wheel of Fortune.
好，来我们看一下屏幕上面有个幸运的大转盘，转到什么，我们就要做相应的动作，好不好 ？OK, let's go.
Alright, so this is the way it works. You complete 3 challenges, we'll get you a prize.
Okay, free through.
Alright, so that's an example. So we're going to go again. Alright, so who have we got up first? Who is this? Who's competing first?
好了，首先我们的第一位挑战者告诉我你叫什么名字？
冯卫奇。
OK， 小冯，你准备好了吗？罚球，谁先罚进啊？准备加油了！罚球应该非常简单 ，It's very easy, man.
Alrighty, so train the free throw, completed challenge. Here we go. Off you go, sir. Hold on, alright. Next in.
OK， 下一位
Who we got?
来，叫什么名字？
陈志金。
Mr. King.
Mr. King.
Mr. Kim. Oh, no, Kim. Yeah, Kim.
Oh, Mr. King.
Oh, he got it.
Alright, spin.
OK，
Spin the wheel.
好，来，有请你的下一位叫什么名字呢？张凯。OK，Mr. Zhang，here you go. Oh, all right. Wrong point, those ones, Mr. Kim wins the game.
Alright, so this time we've got to get a shot in and then we'll spin the wheel.
Okay.
Okay? So shot in first, then we spin the wheel. If you complete the challenge, that contributes towards your prize.
好了，那么这一轮呢，我们先投篮，投进了，我们再做动作 ，OK？ OK，
Alright, good.
来，我们看看这个动作是什么呢
We go. I want to see a high five the DJ.
？Oh, dance， 会跳舞吗？会不会跳舞？啊，no。
The move off. He doesn't
快
want
攻
to
我，快攻我！哦，来，掌声给到他。OK， 来，来，下一个我们的经理人，先投篮 ，shot first。哦，放松一下。哦，好，Mr. Kim。
Alright, yeah, warm it up, get the shoulders ready. Alright, spin that wheel. We go.
And high five the DJ. That's very simple. DJ 在哪里 ？DJ 在哪里
DJ lah!
Very simple, very easy. Okay.
Alright, perfect.
Kim,
He's got one more chance.
we have one more chance.
Mr. Kim's got one more chance. If he gets it, alright, he can stay. If he misses, we're going to get him to take a seat. Mr. Kim?
Oh, okay. We got 2 kids though.
We can go one more time.
One more time.
Yeah, so
one more
Mr.
time.
Kim, we'll say farewell to Mr. Kim.
哦，再来一次。One more time.
What? Alright. Do or die, Mr. Kim.
Okay. Roll it.
Hard as it is.
It's good. Spin. Lay up. 上篮。Oh, Mr. Kim. Oh. What's that name on the head? Okay. All right. So how we want to do it? We're gonna go one more challenge each. If they sink it, they get a prize. If they don't, that's it. All right. So one more shot each. You get it in, complete the challenge, a prize for you. Okay. If you miss, then not a prize. 好了，那每人还有一次的机会，然后投进了可以玩，没投进那就结束了。OK。好了，我们的礼物已经准备好了。Mr. Moonwalk。OK。好了 ，very bad luck. Thank you very much, sir. Great job. Round of applause, this man. Round of applause. 来，掌声给到小鹏。Alright, we got Mr. Kim. Mr. Kim. Oh. Alright. Huh? Do you want to shoot the 3-point? No. 罚球就可以了。Okay. Here we go. Get it to go. 再来一次。Okay. Alright. We'll spin that wheel for the final time. Oh. What? Push-ups. 仰卧起坐5次。1, 2, 3, 4, 5。掌声鼓励。Very strong. Okay. Alright, go back get your prize. 来，张先生，你不要礼物了吗？Alright,来，为了我们这个 photos。我给 go now. Round of applause for our athletes. 来，我们不管怎么样，掌声给到他们，谢谢。We've got 4 games remaining here on day 1 of the Shenzhen FIBA 3x3 World Tour. 4 matches to see who will progress and move through to the quarterfinals tomorrow afternoon. We are excited for these next 4 matches as all teams have an opportunity to progress, but only the top 8 will go through. 4 pools, 3 teams in each pool. Top 2 teams go through. 好的，女士们、先生们，今天晚上的最后4场比赛将会非常的精彩。特别我们第一场的是来自美国队的 Harlem 对阵来自德国的Pauli。现在我们的双方运动员也在进场热身当中，我们给点时间他们。我们经历了今天上午的以及下午的2次比赛之后，双方的这个体能也会出现一定的瓶颈期，我们给点时间他找时间，找手感。同时，现场呢，我们各位球迷朋友，能不能给点掌声以及尖叫声，双方运动员好吗 ？Let's go！ 好的，我们刚刚从视频中也是能够看到，我们的福田办了非常多的比赛以及活动。如果觉得我们的福田做得更好的话，来点掌声、尖叫声！那么我们本次的2024国际篮联三篮球深圳大师赛呢，是我们2024年的最后一个三人篮球常规赛的冠军。书接上回了，本次的深圳大师赛呢是最后一个国际篮联的三篮球大师常规赛了。那么现在我们的20球队为了争夺我们的常规赛冠军评选，更意在争取在下周末香港举行的年终总决赛最后的入场券，以及更有力的种子席位。OK， 那我们的导演告诉我，现在我们的 website 里面已经有80张非常有创意的照片了。在这里呼吁大家可以扫描我们屏幕当中的二维码，我们一起参与我们FIBA 3x3的照片互动，可以将我们场上非常有意思的照片拍摄下来，上传到我们的 website 里面。那么我们将会在比赛结束之后选出一位非常有创意的照片，来我们送出FIBA 3x3的官方战袍一件。随时有创意，也可以随时上传，大家也可以将这个照片拍摄下来哈。我们的照片常在这出现，我们一起来欣赏一下啊，小开了。
code 保存在手机里面，随时想上传，随时扫描二维码。